Okay. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Oh, look at this guy getting an early start. I tried for 9 a.m. I didn't quite make it though. Boom. Buy tickets to the pumpkin show. Did you? Welcome in, everybody. Falling out first, fantastic, and Softboil got second. Good to see you guys. Thank you for joining me. That is a really cute emote. I think. All right, sorry, badge. I think you. Yeah, you have to share a clip that you make from the that category that people are using on Twitch to do like Halloween cosplays and like spooky Halloween stuff. But I think you just like clip and share to like a social, and then you get it. Looks pretty cool. Oh my goodness! How you guys doing? It's rainy outside. I'm getting an early start because I need to do some things in the afternoon. I have drive people places, and I gotta go work and play music. There are worse things I could be doing. Your stomach growled and suddenly it's 14 o'clock. Is that really what time it is for you? You're really 6 hours ahead of me? Or if you're in Spain, I thought that was just like, oh, I guess that is 6 hours ahead of me. Yeah. All of my time zone comparisons are relative to Greece, because that's the place that in Europe that I visit the most, and I know that is 7 hours ahead of San Diego. So it's like 4 hours ahead of New York, I think. I think Greece is basically universe, like the middle of UTC, I think. Been to Thessaloniki or Thassos? I haven't been to Thassos. I have been close to Thessaloniki. My in-laws are from a small village close to the city of Volos, which is like, I want to say an hour south of Thessaloniki. So we've gotten close. We've been to the mountains of Pilion, but I have never been to Thessaloniki proper. It's pretty far north, like north in the country. And now I'm talking about Greece. Now I want to go back again. What's up, Mr. Cotillard? Good morning to you. I will do it. Thank you. 100 cubic liters? Sheesh. Oh, man. How is public transportation in your town, like, generally speaking, like, outside of, like, barring any natural disasters or like major flooding? How consistent is it generally? NYC public transit, like, it's incredible, but its one Achilles heel is flooding, and we happen to live in a place that gets a lot of hurricanes at certain times of year. So once the water starts in, like, you'll start seeing pictures of like subway stations just filled with water. Yeah, got a granny just outside Thessaloniki. Oh, awesome. Yeah, it seems like a really pretty place. I would love to visit it someday. Okay, just to update you, gotta update you on a couple things. The first thing is, I needed rocks really badly, so I took Armored Bearger through this petrified forest a little bit, and then I killed him. I kill things sometimes. Then a new Bearger spawned, and he's chilling around here right now. He probably broke that beehive, but he's chilling in that little clearing over there. So that's what's happening. That's the update on the Wormwood world. I also did a little bit more building and farming. You see that bright shade right there? You know what that means. That means we got a farm zone starting up. And it also means we got to grow some giant pumpkins. So I'm working on that. I'm working on that right now. And we got this bright shade right here, which means we don't have to worry about a damn thing. We don't have to worry about bright shades around here. So we just got to decorate this area a little bit more. And that's what I mean to do today. But first, let's fight Dragonfly. And then I want to fight Bee Queen. How are we doing on... Yeah, we're going to need more than that. Like a lot more. A whole lot more. In D-Land, buses are most reliable, but trains are awful in terms of punctuality. Interesting. It's almost the opposite for New York. Like, the trains are super reliable. But, yeah, everything else is kind of not so much. I thought I had some shrooms up here. I did, didn't I? I had some, like, in here? Moon shrooms. Yeah, let's grab these. And I'll save the rest for Bee Queen. But anyways, no. Everything is wrong. Yeah, let's go. Let's go fight D-Fly. I wish the totally normal tree eyes shone through the year. They look so cool in the dark. I agree. I think they look amazing. Ooh, hound time. Good timing to have a beefalo. Very good time. 2 buses on another train to get to school, because train was canceled due to vandalism. Really? That sucks. Man, 2 buses is rough. Yeah, I remember it used to be like that in San Diego when I lived there. Like, the buses, there was no such thing as an express bus, and they took forever. I almost shitted my pants when stepping out of the subway. The water reached my ankles. You saw the rain and shitted yourself? Oh, here they come. It's hound wave time. Well, at least they kind of helped. They kind of helped take care of the everything for me, sort of. Nope. Hey. Dang. Things get crazy around here. Alright, did I kill everything yet? Hey guys. See, they don't get mad, they just kind of fly back up. Hey, we got another buzzard, let's go. Yeah, why the hell not? Let's get another buzzard. Why the hell not? Jesus. Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye, Dai. There'll be I'm just thinking in terms of, like, there'll be an interesting physical reaction to water. Just to, like... I don't know. Maybe it's like that thing where, like, people talk about water and it makes you want to pee. But, like, not exactly the same. Alright. I'm growing giant pumpkins, so we need to check on... We need to just make sure that everything is tended before we start this fight. But I think we can do a dragonfly fight before they grow too much. I just want to make sure that they are tended currently and hydrated properly. Yep. Okay. Can't really tell if it's hydrated, so let's water them as well. This is easier to do in spring. Yeah, they probably had, like, 1 hit of water in there. But it's good to be safe with giants. But yeah, the goal, the objective is to get as many giant crops and as much beeswax as possible. So that we can carve pumpkins of all shapes and sizes and then wax them so that they can live forever in our base in the form of decorations. I also put up some drying racks here. That's it. That's the update. All right, let's go fight Dragonfly. Yeah, we're good. Let's go have some fun. Okay, I'm ready. I probably could have dodged one of those attacks. I saw cars becoming boats and shitted myself, remembering I had to take a bus to get home. Dang. Is it like your only option? Like, can you take a cab in an emergency? Or are they like super expensive or like not super available? I really should wall up these. I should wall up the lava ponds. There's really not a great reason why I would be killing them all at this point in the game. I wonder if I can get the second stun in. Probably not. Probably not. What's up, Prophet? 20 minutes walking up a hill? That sounds super fun. Not very. You can have a dragon pie. You've earned it. So I wanna also do a bee queen fight. But I'll wait until the crops finish growing because that's gonna take a little bit longer. But I think in terms of mushrooms, we have enough. I want to make some more mushroom planters also, and I might want to relocate them a little bit closer to where we're basing now. Hello. You know, I could probably stun. I could probably stun with the bright shade staff. If I wanted to. But I'm kind of enjoying the DPS right now. I gave D-Fly one... I gave him one... Or, sorry, I gave the B-Flow one dragon fruit. And I think it's gonna be enough. It'd be cool if there was a way to get the buzzards to help out with boss fights. There probably is. It would probably involve, like, killing a hound or a spider close to a boss and gain all the buzzards to come down. Something along those lines. Are you gonna not let me use any of my... Wait a minute. So this is... Oh dang, we're on day 15 of autumn already. Yeah, that's right. I've been working. I've been doing a lot of scooping up of items in the forest. I have like 400 rocks in my chest. Feels pretty good. We could also do double bone armor, but the advantage to this is it costs less, honestly. Why doesn't she rage when the last larva dies? I don't know. I think maybe sometimes if she's in a certain animation when the larva dies, then like if she's doing like her flinch animation, it's possible that interrupts the rage. I'm not totally sure. But I have often wondered that too. Her raging has never been super consistent. What's up, Nana? Welcome in. Eventually this tree guard is going to wander into a lava pond, and that'll be how it dies. If you don't kill the larva and they just expire, she has to just go spawn more instead. Right. But I thought that was because of some sort of ineligibility at the time the final larva died. I never really understood the reason why. Alright, that's done. What do we get? 1 green? We got 2! Hell yes. I'll take it. If you kill the last one, she always enrages. Oh. Probably because... I mean, if it... In connection to my theory, the idea that if you are doing something else other than attacking Dragonfly at the time, then she has no chance of being in a flinch animation. I have no idea. Not a clue. I'll take this, and can I... No, I have no more space. So I'll come back for those. Wait, how many purple gems do we have here? 3? I must have missed one last time. Okay, let's go tend the crops. Ooh, it's full moon tonight. I do have a star staff I could turn, but I don't think I need to. I would rather stick around the crops until they went giant. Totally giant. Okay. Oh, good timing, because like the rest of these are about to go. This might be a Lord of the Fruit Flies moment, which will be good for us. We need one of those moments right now. Anyways, yeah, we'll get some giant pumpkins. We'll wax a few. I might want to put, yeah, it would be cool to put a few of them as like rotten crops. I think that would be a lot of fun. This stuff's got to go in the kitchen. And this needs to hang on a tree somewhere. You know, by the time I finish spotting all of the ornaments, or getting all the tumbleweed spawners in place, we're probably going to have a crap ton of decorations by then. Oh well. Is my sanity bad? It is. Okay. How are we doing? Okay. We have 28. No, we probably have a little bit more kelp than that because some of the kelp was not grown yet. Well, we can make more meat stews. Might as well. I also want to turn some of this monster meat into eggs. Oh yeah, and the dragon fruit, the dragon pie we can put back. I will bring it for Bee Queen though, because I love using the bee flow for Dragonfly and Bee Queen. Especially with the Nightmare Saddle. It feels safe, it feels cheap, and super easy. Just like really easy, basically. Yeah, I'm gonna make like half a stack of eggs, and that way I can put some of this leafy meat in here. What's up, Jess? How's it going? Yeah, it was just by fortune, but this kitchen is not near any buzzard spawners. It's the kind of thing you don't think about until after you build the kitchen, and you're like, oh great, it's not near a buzzard spawner. But in the moment, it can be trouble. Yeah, we'll turn this also. It's going to be the kind of thing that, if we have large meat, we'll make meaty stews, but we really don't need to make that much extra at this point. I want to put, these are wax, by the way, these loon trees. I want to put some walls in the back. I'm thinking like marble wall there and there. If the trees allow us to, I would like to. Okay, so we can let those rot. Life good. And once the giants come, we can go get on Bee Queen. I also want to make a couple of zones for berry bushes up here. And yeah, there would have to be some sort of bait pen set up. I'm thinking maybe we could dedicate this bottom area to growing berry bushes, like all the area under here. Leave my Chester alone. So that is okay. These are moonshrooms, and this is more growth formula, right? Oh, we need to set up a mannequin for this spot right here, with another lazy forager, with another with a reaper. So we can make that while we wait for the crops. Give me this, and let's make a mannequin. I think it's 2. And let's pick a carpet or something. Do I have an extra carpet? Let's use carpeted flooring. And a pitchfork would help too. So you could go up here. Carpet, mannequin. Yeah, we just got to make a... I mean, we walk around with the lazy forager, so it's not like the biggest concern not having an extra one here, but the idea being this is how we farm our grass. And I got a bunch of extra grass tufts left over, so like if we wanted to do like a 2 terabyte setup in like a patch of grass, we got plenty of grass to do that with. But I like, yeah, this is good for the time being. Just for like, just so that we can keep on top of farming grass. I'm glad you like it. Thank you. Yeah, it's like it's been the process of base building has felt slower lately, as like more stuff gets added to the late game. There's just more options for building things, and it takes time to like get all of the things that you want to use for building. Tending these guys, they seem to be out of water, so I will add water. Probably just need 1 hit each, I'm guessing. I don't have any asparagus seeds, so I'd like to work on that at some point. Yeah, I don't know how much water these guys eat, so let's add a little bit more. But these were fresh farm plots, so they should have plenty of fertilizer in the ground, and they also they're balancing each other right now, so it should be perfect. What's up, Rasan? Good to see you. What's the good word? Another nice thing is we got a pond right over here. Wait, where? Where's the tentacle? Right there? Let's kill it. Yeah, I want to sterilize this area so that I can come here to refill my... the Gestalt always messes me up. It's like 4 attacks total that you gotta dodge. I keep forgetting. Oh well. I hear rumbling. Where is the rumbling coming from? Man, I wish I had wort senses right now. Oh. Well, there's some tentacles over here. Not a lot. Oh, the Gestalt didn't hit you. That was weird. Or it didn't, like, make you flinch. Yeah, the downside to using the crown and the Brambleshade armor is you're basically walking around with a log suit. With like a log suit that has a little bit of planar protection. It's not great armor in terms of damage reduction. But it does let you do a lot of extra damage, so the faster you can do damage, the less likely you are to take it, I guess. How's the rift looking? Let's go check on it. Also, in case I didn't get to say hello, Wholesome Dad. I hope you're doing well today. Ooh, yeah, that's a good time to get some more brilliance. Dang, that's a lot in the center. It's gonna be a pain in the butt to get. Unless we wanted to make a weather pane. Man, you know what's the worst is when you're trying to farm the rift after you get lunar hail. So it's like 2 or 3 extra pickaxe mines just to get the, because first you gotta get the moon shards off, and then you gotta mine out the pure brilliance. Yeah, super fun. I think weather pane for those, if the rift is going to stay open. Purple staff. What does a purple staff do? Telelocates you away from the rift so you don't have to think about mining the brilliance anymore. Oh, you teleport the grazers. Got it. That's some dedication. Where's it teleport them to? Curious. Can I reach it? Yes, barely. Let me grab an umbrella. Actually, don't I have Warbus gear? Let's do the Warbus gear. Vasilis, what's good, man? Good to see you. Okay, we're good though. We got giant crops, we got giant pumpkins, and we have a whole another season in which to grow them. Warbus armor, Warbus. Where'd I put my Warbus armor? It must be on the ground by the chest zone. I could use the umbrella, but I want to know where this armor is because it's kind of expensive. I wonder if I left it at No, I wouldn't have left it on Wobot Island. No. No. That would be very unbecoming of me. Okay. We do need to harvest these crops, but first I wanna get this rift. Telelocator staff, no kidding. I mean, that would be cheaper than mining the rifts. Or that would be cheaper than a weather pane. Are you sure the armor existed in the first place? No. Thank you. I wasn't. Not at all. I'm going to make sure Chester's safe first. Ba-da-doo-ba-doo-doo. Yeah, see, there's that guy. What do you get? 5 grazers per rift? That's pretty cool. That's super convenient. You try mining the rift with a couple of well-placed bright shade bombs. I gotta be honest, the telelocator, in terms of cost, the telelocator staff appeals to me the most. It's definitely nicer than, like, blowing down feathers on it. I like it. Oh, there's 6 max per rift? But, like, yeah, if you get left with 1. 1 is manageable. I said he's probably bottomed out. But, yeah, this is nice. That tentacle, though, is gonna be a problem. Bro spawned right on top of... I can't telelocate tentacles, can I? Yo, Warbus armor is nice. I really like it. One thing I wish, I wish that the cooldown on the speed boost was a little bit longer. Because if you're kiting an enemy with Warbus armor, you're probably going to lose the speed in between attacks. Like, it's a really short window. If you're not just constantly attacking, then you lose the speed. It'd be nice if that was a little bit longer. But that was fantastic. Hello. I hope they despawn. Hello, Jazzy. You play only as Wormwood in this run? Yes. If no, why don't you just use Wickerbottom plus Wilson to get lots of pure brilliance? Yeah, I'm only using Wormwood in this run. There will always be a faster way to do something as another character. Discord was poking fun at me because I was... a Wartox was poking fun at me for spending 4 days picking up Halloween candy. And they're right. It is a lot of time. Wormwood saves time in some ways, but it's definitely not the fastest character. I mean, yeah, and just to illustrate, I'm pretty sure that my world, my Wartox world, like my 500-day Wartox world, had about as much going on as I would generally have on like a 1,000-day world as any other character. Like, some characters just do stuff faster. But Wormwood speed is pretty nice. No. I do that a lot. Just try to place it down! Ugh. Again. It's really easy to do. You lost your Wormwood world? What happened, Malf? What the hell did you do? Oh no. Come back. Uh-oh. Do we need emotional support? We might need some hugs. Ruh-roh. Alright, let's get cracking on these pumpkins. I think I'm gonna... I'm not sure if we need to... If we can wax them, then carve them. But I'm going to carve them, then wax them. Just in case. Eggs, I think. Or I could just eat them. But I think... I like the idea of converting these into, like, 6 healing each. Fighting D-Fly forgot Wormwood takes double damage from fire. Ooh! Oh no. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Moment of silence. I'll plant a tree in your honor. There's a random spawn option? For what? It'd be cool to get some, like, other rotten crops. Yeah, I'm gonna pick everything, and then we'll wax, like... I don't know. Because we can always grow more pumpkins, also. Let's do the hammering and picking first. And we'll save a few for giants and a few for rotten. But I want to make sure I have, like, a full stack of pumpkin seeds, at least. Wartox made laugh at Jazzy carrying his pumpkins. Well, I do have a beefalo. No, Wartox mains laugh at characters who walk. Yeah, let's do this row of... we'll hammer this row. And the rest, yeah, we can maybe turn some of the rest into... or save some of the rest for rotten crops. Like, okay, we're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 12, 13, 14, 15, 18 pumpkins left over. So let's see. Let's let 8 of them will wax and carve. and 8 of them will let rot. So, like, these guys will wax. And that'll be 8 beeswax down the drain. Let's go get the beefalo. I'm thankful that the buzzards don't come down while I'm farming. Sheesh. The decor tip of your life: if you decor a giant pumpkin with a hexagon shape so it looks like a honeycomb, you got a pumpkin-shaped beehive. That sounds like a pretty nice skin. Okay. Can you, like, recarve pumpkins? Giant pumpkins? Or is it, like, a one-time thing? Because with the little guys, you can carve them up as many times as you want. You ever played Stardew Valley? Yeah, quite a bit of it. Yeah, we did a run. Last time we played was 1.6. And it was super fun. Here, you want some corn? You want some corn, bro? You want some beefalo corn? Don't go to sleep, you lazy jerk. Alright, so these guys will be waxed. Can I harvest? Okay, I can pick them while I'm on a beefalo. I should have been doing this already. Have you ever lost a mega beast? A mega base? Have I ever lost a mega base? That's what you're asking? Yeah, my first wort mega base. I think it was like 2,000 days. I don't know what happened to it. I'm pretty sure I just deleted it by accident. And I didn't have any backups. You're asking if I, like, lost a base by dying? I've lost like 200-day runs, but I've never lost like a 1,000-day mega base from dying. Now that you asked and I said that, it's inevitably going to happen. Probably. Lost a mega base because an error occurred, like a bug, like a human error or a computer error. I've had bugs happen on worlds for sure. I don't know how. Yeah, like I haven't had like anything super devastating happen on a long-running world because I mean I keep backups. So like if an update makes something weird like a bad retrofit, I'll just restore a backup. But if something happens gameplay wise and I mess up and I don't have res, then I'll let it go. I believe in the survival experience, roguelike survival experience. Do you play a death restart? I will for like the first couple 100 days, like if I die to a boss, well, I'm fighting like some of the first bosses. But once I get to building, I'll put the timer to like a minute or a minute and a half. And you see, I just keep a life-giving amulet on me at all times, just in case something weird happens. This is actually a big source of death right here. Like while I'm decorating areas around a bright shade, because those puppies hit for 75. So if I get hit by 2, then that's it, I'm done. It's game over. Or have to resurrect. But yeah, I got a meat effigy active. I keep a life-giving amulet on me. I want to let some corn expire too. Matter of fact, I don't really, aside from like a stack of corn seeds, I don't really need a whole lot of corn, so I might just pick it all, let it rot. Possibly. I should probably put a lightning rod down here somewhere. Do I have one made? And we should probably do that before spring. But I like the way rotten corn looks. And I like the way... rotten potatoes are okay. I'll probably hammer most of the potatoes. Use revives, but if you would need to roll back, then you restart. If I don't have any resurrection, then yeah, I would. I wouldn't restart because what I mean, I would end the run. So like, yeah, I would start a new world, but I would save the world and probably try to like salvage some base tour out of the world before I did away with it. But I would stop playing on it probably. Yeah, the last stream I played with Winona on the Winona world, which was like, it was over 1,000 days. Something weird happened where I was using the Lazy Explorer around Celestial Champion, and it teleported me into the ocean, where I immediately drowned. And when I came back out, Celestial Champion killed me. I revived, Celestial Champion killed me again, and then I was like too far away from my base to revive. And in that situation, I mean, because it happened due to a bug, I think I did roll back, but I don't know, something about rolling back, it kind of destroyed my ambition in that world. Like, I lost interest in playing on it after that. Ooh. You just said it gave me the idea. This game needs a hammer skin? Oh. You mean like a oh. What's up, Nerfdon? How's it going? I'm gonna do another batch of pumpkins growing, but I don't think I want to... I don't think I want to make any more... I don't think I need any more giants. And I'm gonna be out of beeswax after this. So we gotta fight Bee Queen again. And I'm considering putting Bee Queen on a shorter respawn timer. Okay. We should pick the potatoes. I can decide what to do with them in a moment. But I'm going to soon grow durians to feed Bearger again. Is that easier than red caps? It must be. Probably less expensive. Excellent. Carry on. So, how much honeycomb did I take? 8. I think I'm comfortable waxing 8 of them. So, I'll put those to the side up here, so I know which are which. Actually, we're gonna put them single file so that we can view them as we're carving. We're gonna have a major carving sesh right here. 1280 compost is less expensive than the living logs for caps. That seems like a lot of compost. You really need that much for durians? Well, I guess compared to the living logs you would be spending on. I love that expense. Sometimes it's fun just like you doing like an unnecessarily expensive method. There's something very satisfying about that. Okay, so those are the pumpkins we're gonna carve, and then we can keep 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 for rotten pumpkins, and then I'll just hammer these guys. Cool. Now, how many pumpkin seeds do I currently have? Not a lot. Yeah, I think I'm gonna convert these and make some more, because I have a stack of pumpkin seeds up here. We should probably fertilize. I need to get a bird down in the farm too. 4 growth stages plus 4 per stage plus 80 plots. No, it's not 4 per stage. It's 4, you need 4 compost for the entire growth cycle. Yeah, quarter that amount if that's what you were doing. You definitely do not need 16 rot per durian. That may have been the case, like, in the Reap What You Sow beta, but then they changed it. Okay. Oh, I need more growth formula. Using hexagon tilling? So you're planting 10. You're planting 10. Oh, I see what you're saying. So you need 40 arrows in each plot per growth phase because you're planting 10. Got it. The birds flying off the top, do they mean anything? They mean if I kill something like a spider or a hound, the buzzards will swoop down and convert them into evil things, into undead things. Okay, no, I got you. Okay, so these guys are gonna rot. Did I not bring back the seeds? Okay, we got the seeds. We're gonna plant some more of those. I think it'll be just straight pumpkin seeds after this. Yeah, the giant potatoes, I'm gonna just hammer them for now. Pretty easy to grow giant potatoes, honestly. Maybe we'll let a few of them rot, like, I don't know, 4? Sure, why not? How much do you pay for Nodecraft? I don't pay for Nodecraft. I'm sponsored by them. But I get I have a server, like a full server, so it's not like, I'm not paying for an instance of a virtual machine. I get like the whole machine. So my situation is slightly different. But yeah, for DST, there's like, I think there's a $20 a month option that's pretty good because it gives you like, I want to say 4 gigabytes of RAM. Something like that. And it's good for, like, it can handle 2 instances very well. Anyone else eat seeds? Crop seeds? Just me. What? Just try to get the slightly stale ones and keep the fresher ones in the bag. Smart to have a bright shade there, so yeah, exactly, so they don't get infected. That is the whole reason. Alright, gotta move these potatoes off of the farm. And yeah, we'll find a spot for them to sit where they can rot and be beautiful. It'll be cool to get some rotten pumpkins in the chest zone. And I want to do one more batch of pumpkins, and I'm just gonna plant a bunch of them just to have pumpkins, but not necessarily any of the other stuff, which we don't really need ever. Unalila, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. I hope you're having a great day. Alright. So, carving these guys. Where's Chester? We need the tools. Right? Carve. Oh, I see. Oh. Oh, you can actually, like... Oh, dang. How many times can I do this? Curious. Can I, like, rotate these in any way? Okay. Fun. And then we wax them, I think. Let's just make the beeswax. Wow, well, you definitely have a lot more control over, like, the way you customize these. So can I do it again? Can I just, like, reset it and... Okay, so I can recarve these anytime I want. And then if I wax them, can I still carve them? I can still reset them and carve them however I want. Fantastic! Okay, well in that case I'm just gonna wax all these guys. Confirm. Okay. Yeah, hell. Great. Perfect. We'll carve these other guys in a second. Let's plant the pumpkin seeds first. But that's good. I think that's gonna be great. Yeah, let's plant these. Yeah, that's pretty fun. I was waiting all year to grow more pumpkins, though. I waited a long time. Pumpkins are so annoying because you can't grow them in spring. Practically everything else you can grow in spring, except for maybe like eggplants? No, eggplant you can grow in spring. There's one other crop. It's either pepper or onion. No, I think it might be pepper. I know it's pumpkin and one other thing you can't grow in spring, and I always forget what that thing is. Can't grow pepper. It's pepper. Which is usually fine until you actually need the thing. And then it's annoying. Alright, let's carve the rest of these guys, though. This is fun. And, like, you unlock the different options. So you're saying... Oh, so Malf was saying we can do a beehive by, like... Oh, that is fun. It's too bad you can't decorate around the edges. That is really fun. What's up, Creed? The mod for farming? Oh, snapping tills. What does this thing look like? It's like a bunch of honeycomb. Whoa. Dang. Okay. Okay. You know, I don't really like the ones on the outside. I wish I didn't have to listen to the whooshing sounds while doing this. So I like the hexagon in the middle. I wonder if... I think this might look a little better, though. Yeah, I like that. Let's make a couple of those. Could also draw signals and put them near roads. Like... Come with me if you want to live. Hey. Actually, no, you need two eyes, don't you? I'm gonna make another face. I gotta make faces, alright? Close to the nose. Two of these. These. Square seems more pumpkin-y to me. I don't know. I'm probably just gonna end up carving a bunch of cuties. Instead. Yeah, no problem. Use the mouse wheel to rotate the shape. Oh, so we can do, like, ears. That's cool. And we could even use this as a nose. Or a mustache? Wow, that really opens up a lot of possibilities, don't it? That doesn't look as great when you finish it. We'll come back to that one. Well, that's pretty nice. That's very versatile. I like it. All right, let's do a. Yeah, I like the heart as the nose, like an upside down nose. That's cool. I really like this as a mouth. Let's do. Oh yeah, these guys can be. They can be eyes. This dude's gonna be super stoked to be alive in their own way. All right. Oh man, that's wholesome. I liked it with the triangle above the heart instead of below. Triangle with the triangle above the heart instead of below. Oh, the diamond, you mean. So like yeah, that's cool. The heart kind of passes for like mustache, or like kind of yeah, dopey looking mustache. Here, let's put it out here. Oh, this is like that. You ever see Ren and Stimpy? Red makes this face when he's kind of sad. Was I missing anything else? There were ears, but I kind of like this. I kind of like it without the ears. That's fun. Ding ding. There you go, Flan. That's for you. All right, this one goes out to This one is in honor of Malfario's Lost Wormwood world. Let's do it like. Let's see if we can get it like. Okay, I'm looking at Wormwood's pumpkin features. Let's see if we can get like a. See if we can get a super jagged looking pumpkin mouth. I don't know how we would do this. Maybe with like some combination of. Some combination of triangles. Let's try the star. No, that's no good. It might be better with... And then, Wormwood eyeballs. Kind of looks like a bird, don't it? Oh, we could also just do a bunch of these. That works! Sort of. It's kind of weird overlap, but... It's close-ish. If you carve a shape on top of another one, they mix together so it looks like a bigger hole. Make the hole bigger, got it. Yeah, it's nice. You get all these different, like, curves to work with. Like, we could do teeth with this one. Or actually, this one would be the best to do teeth with. That is really neat. Here, this could be a happy pumpkin. Nose? It's a little lopsided, but it works. Cool. Lots of different kinds of pumpkins going on here. That's fun. That's just fun. All right, let's put these guys. Let's put these guys in place somewhere. This guy's. I like this one. We should probably go get a thermal stone too. It's just about winter. I like it. We could use these guys. If they lose durability, then so be it. But I want to use the skin. You can hold twigs and the tackle. You can. The spectacular box holds twigs because it counts as lure. Because you can put twigs inside of a sea fishing rod. Pretty cool, right? Why are the chests big? They're tall chests. when you open the Lunar Rift, there's a station you can make called the Bright Smithy. At the Bright Smithy, you can craft this. Or sorry, I'm sorry. You learn this recipe from the junkyard. Scrappy Pig drops it also when defeated, when the rifts are active. And then you can make elastispaces, which you put on tall chest, which you can put on any chest to make every slot have basically infinite storage. I need to grab some more logs. I've made a mess of the forests. I really need to put more... Yeah, I need to put more logs inside of this chest. But it is really nice. Definitely one of the most impactful things they've added. For sure. Okay, the pumpkins are going. I want to fight Bee Queen. So I'm gonna grab a star staff and we're gonna go do that. Actually, let's put these pumpkins in place first, and then Bee Queen. I'm curious how long I can keep this bloom going. We need a container like for tools and weapons, non-stackable items for sure. For sure. Whatever. Yeah, we got to get some more orange in this build for sure. Is there anything else that needs waxing? I've waxed all those. I waxed those. Those guys are waxed. Those guys are... This guy we'll have to wait. So these two. The container I use for weapons and tools is called The Ground. Have you met my friend, The Ground? It's true, though. Oh, I missed one. Okay. So this one could go like here. That's cute. Yeah. It's interesting is that the pumpkin heads, they're not that much smaller than the giant pumpkins. Look, the pumpkins are pretty. The pumpkin heads are pretty large for what they are. But yeah, it's true. Can't beat ground chests. Not even if you tried. This is fantastic. Maybe we could throw some corn into the area with the bright shades, and then they'll rot, and then we'll see if we like the way they look. And once we decide we don't, we can hammer it all and then die to the bright shade. The end. I want to fight Bee Queen, and then I want to go pick up these sunken chests we have in the ocean, because I want more of the sprout rocks. Well, that's interesting. I have tents up there, so maybe we don't need pumpkins by the tents? Possibly? We do want one here. Which means, yeah, the 4-stalker stuff is gonna have to move somewhere else, and that's fine. Where else do we want to put giant pumpkins? I could save the rest. Or I could put... You know what? I have 2 more. I could put them at the bottom. I could put, like, one in here. And then one on the other side. Oh, but I gotta carve this one. Where? What's up, Tolga? How's it going? I like carving pumpkins. This has been super fun. I do like the triangle at the bottom. It's got a. All right, we're gonna put it down as low as we possibly can. And we'll put the nose up a little bit. Oh, that could be a gloomy pumpkin. Yeah, let's make a gloomy pumpkin. Perfect. With ears? I think the ears are just getting in the way. Let's do that. What is Wobot wearing? A wax pumpkin head? Assume that the answer to your question is pumpkin related. Okay, I'm gonna have this one out a little bit, and this one's gonna be more in, like there. I like that better. Staggered. Yeah, you gotta stagger them. Okay, and we still got room for like other stuff. Like we want to put some rod pumpkins in there later. We can. I'm just gonna toss a few of these guys into the area around this bright shade. But later we'll probably do, we'll probably plant some trees also. What's up, Irium? Welcome in, guys. And if I wanted to be safe, like if I was doing some precise positioning, I can also just disable the bright shade, like kill the vine. What am I building here? This is a little farm zone. Yeah, we gotta put up some potted ferns. I want to use those for the border. Same as I did with the one of my other worlds. I forget which one. It might have been the Walter world. Okay. These guys are gonna rot. We'll just let them. Alright, I'm gonna do a bottle check, and then I want to go fight Bee Queen. And I'm going to pre-build, and I'm gonna try doing this every time I go back to towards Bee Queen. I want to pre-build a mushroom planter. Where are the mushroom planters? Oh. I want to pre-build them so that I can make another one down in the caves. I don't have to do this. Yeah, one bottle check, and then we go Bee Queen. And then when we get back, it's probably time to go get the message bottles. But first, let's do a slow sail on out. Let the bottle come to you. Just let it enter your reality. No summons needed, just straight into Wormwood's arms. There it is. Beautiful. How's the music? I'll make sure it's not too loud. I like having something going on in the background. And yeah, I've also changed. I've changed some levels with my mix lately. I'm trying to get my microphone loud, but I'm also trying not to like talk straight into it like I was before. Because I think that was running a little bit of weird distortion. But I also found myself turning down the game audio because it felt hot to me. Where is it? Are you spawned it over there? I'll go get some ice. No, we still got our bloom. I was keeping it on mainly for tending to crops. Oh, you know what I want to do? Since we're heading over to Bee Queen, I want to pre-build an Aki Vigil. And I don't think I've made one yet. So, now's a good time to do that. I could also grab since the snow's already started, we can grab a horn, an antler, and go look for Kloss. I think I want to do that. Nope. I'm standing right next to the kelp. Really, guys? Why is it awkward to drop those? Anyways, there you go. Oh! A thermal stone in there. Do you think that clay will fix the new biome on old worlds? Like, make everything work as intended? The old biome on new worlds, as in, like, make them not retrofit? I'm not sure how they would do that. Seems challenging. Oh yeah, I need another growth formula. Yeah, like, they would basically have to remake the worlds. I don't see that happening. Aki Vigil. So. The fumarole thingy, I know they will never retrofit like normal. So, like, the way they... You're asking if they'll do it, like, differently than how the retrofit currently works? Because right now in old worlds, you get the fumarole biome as, like, a place that you wormhole to, kind of like how the grotto in the archives used to be. And I don't think that's gonna change because they never changed that with the grotto. Like, old world still retrofit the grotto if you were playing before the Forgotten Knowledge updates. Man, it feels like these thermal stones are not staying red for very long today. And it's driving me nuts. Aki Vigil. Compass, 2 boards, and a purple moon lens. Got 6 green gems. No skins for the Aki Vigil yet. Come on, Beefalo. Let's go. Yeah, I don't see it changing, but you never know. Alright, our antlers over here, and then I want to do Kloss first. No, I want to do Bee Queen first. And we'll stop. Yeah, we got to stop at the sinkhole to get more mushrooms. But we got plenty of deer antlers. Let's go. There's a shortcut wormhole, but I keep forgetting which one it is. There's one that takes us a little bit closer to Bee Queen. Or actually, no, there is a wormhole in the Bee Queen biome, and I think it's this one. I think that one takes us to there. So I might take it. But yeah, just to talk about, like, long-term goals for this world. One thing that yeah, so as you can see, I've been building a lot with, like, the Hallowed Knight stuff, and I want to keep doing that. Since I live so close, since the Oasis is so close to D-Fly, I want to wall off the D-Fly Desert, and then I want to use walls to figure out where the tumbleweed spawners are, so that we can build little tumbleweed catchers. And harvest those for decorations, for the living tree decorations. So that's on my list of things to do. Another thing that I would love to do is move some of the tall birds. We have a tall bird fort in the mosaic, and I want to move some of them into the oasis. Something that I've never done that much. There was a red gem over here. I'm wondering if there's any flint, because I would love to make a fire staff. And I'm just, yeah, it's just occurring to me that we'd benefit from one. Okay. Well, I'll use the star staff for now. But maybe if we can spot... Ooh. Rift is up. Let's move. Give me a flint. Flint. There we go. Yeah, I really need to put up a... I need to put up a pillar over here. Otherwise, we are going to lose these things. What can I burn? Burn the grass. It's fine. Okay. Harvest. And they might need more living logs. Yeah, I should have brought some extras. Oh well. Isn't there a new... Yeah, there's a new mushroom planter skin. I don't know how new it is, but... I'm gonna build it over here because I want to start... Yeah. I want to get a better... like, a more symmetrical... Or a more, organized setup. Like, I just threw these down when I made them. What's the name of inventory? Which inventory? Certain item in my inventory? I'm sorry, I don't know. Okay. Now we can fight Bee Queen. If you're asking, like, the position of the inventory, I use the integrated backpack layout, which you can... Really? Klops again? Alright, Klops is going to help us with a little demo over here. If they want to. Yeah, it might be the combined backpack layout. That'll be my guess. Is the rift up? It's not, so... we won't get crystal Klops, and that's fine. I'm just trying to figure if we're supposed to... if I should leave the bee flow behind, but... yeah, we're fine. Okay, so, if you go to settings, you go to... where the hell is it? Backpack layout. Here it is. It's just under settings. Backpack layout, set that to integrated. By default, it's separated. So then you'll see, like, the backpack inventory on the right side of the screen and then your character inventory on the bottom. But this just kind of shoves the backpack underneath your player inventory. Which I prefer because it keeps all of the items in the same place. And I generally prefer it. Alright, what you gonna break? You can break the bright smithy if you want, or the pig. I'd actually rather you not break the pig house. The cat coon den? What a loser! How dare you? Now my cats are gonna go everywhere. Again. How friggin' dare you? Oh, you know what? I should probably conserve the bee flow health if I'm gonna fight Bee Queen. Although I don't generally take a lot of damage from the fight with Bee Queen. So maybe it doesn't matter. Whatever, let's go. We're going to there. Yeah, no worries. Let me know if you have any other questions. Happy to answer them. I gotta remind myself, like, people are... You know, a lot of people come back to the game after, like, years of updates. And, like, if you miss a year of updates with DST, like, that's a lot of changes. And the stuff that returning players notice the most, or like the quickest, is the layout stuff. Changes to the HUD, the crafting UI, and a lot of it's relatively new. Man, it is so hard keeping Bloom in winter. I missed 2 updates and I have problems. I feel you. I get it. I do. So we got Dragon Pie in case we need it. Ooh, we got a Lurplant over here too. Imagine playing in 2 years. I know. Imagine not playing for that period of time. Yeah, it would be difficult coming back. I respect you. I respect those of you who are like, okay, let's figure out the state of the game now. I think it's really cool. And I'm somewhat envious of you for like being able to do that with this game. I don't think we're gonna need more than a stack. Probably not. But whatever. I'll bundle it back up after the fight anyways. Alright. Yeah, we gotta put an Ocuvigil up here. What was that glowing ball of fire? It's a dwarf star. Which, yeah, we should grab... Oh, this is a thermal stone. Ooh, this might be a good time to just do some damage while the bees are asleep. Should make a post about removing bee wax as a cost for decorative items. Probably won't achieve anything, but someone has to try. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind not having to do this, but I mean, it is cool fighting Bee Queen. But, yeah, I don't think it's super necessary. And, like, how many do I get from one of these? Oh, you know what? Since there's just one bee, we're gonna tank a little bit more. Oh, that's perfect. The bee fell asleep. Phase 2. This phase we spam the sleep spam. Do they have to like all fall asleep directly around her? Whatever. Still, you fight Bee Queen for embalming spritz. You get 4 from deconning the crown. No, I don't have to do it for the embalming spritz because I can use construction amulets for that. But it's, yeah, there's like no great deal for duping beeswax. Because embalming spritz is the only thing that uses multiple beeswax, and you get 1 per deconstruction, or like you net 1 per deconstruction. So it's a terrible deal. Yeah, this face kind of sucks. Because she, like, retreats so much. I'm wondering if, like, this would be easier without the bramble shade. Ooh, I have an important question. If Wormwood is wearing the bright shade armor on just the regular bright shade armor, while riding a B-flow, do they get the vines when attacked? Ooh. Phase 3. They get the vines? Oh my god. That's what I should be doing for this fight. That's what I should be using. I mean, this works too. E-Flow's doing fine. So far. So far, so good. If the needle one works, then it should. Unless they changed it. I doubt they would have. Come here, boys. Ouch. I like it better when she doesn't fall asleep. Because then she doesn't screech the bees back awake. So, like, right here. Put them to sleep. Bramble Shade armor, and tank. That was really good. What's up, Marco? How's it going? Welcome in. Oops. Alright, I'm here. I want to marry that dairy farmer's girl. She got nice teeth. I see. Weird. Welcome. Hi. Hi. Oh, shoot. Let's go. Man, why is B-Flow so busted at this point in the game? It's crazy. I don't even get to heal him. I don't get to heal him. He never goes into the red. Not a single point of healing. I'm basically tanking for 3/4 of the fight. But yeah, I'm gonna use the Bramble Shade I'm gonna use the Bright Shade armor next time if I can tank and like keep Bee Queen trapped. The advertisement always get it. Got it. Okay, that's weird, and I understand. So what we got 1 honeycomb from that. Yeah, that's just a lot to digest. Anyways, welcome. Good to see you. Alright, so Bee Queen's done. Let's put the Aki Vigil down so that we can stay on top of this fight in the future. I'm thinking when we do eventually build the arena, why is it not centered? Whatever. It's there. That's where it lives now. Okay. Jelly and eyeball. There you go. Could also bundle the carving utensils, I suppose. If Bee Queen gave like 15 honeycomb per fight, it would be so dreamy. No, you know what? You know, like, and all that really needs to change, it's quite simple. All that needs to change is when you refine beeswax into honeycomb, or honeycomb into beeswax, it should give you more. You should get like 3 to 4 beeswax per honeycomb. Because at that point, you're just using it for decoration. Now, if you want to make wax paper with that, then just adjust the wax paper recipe to require exactly as much as you get from a single piece of honeycomb. So, for example, you take 1 honeycomb, right? You can refine that into 5 beeswax, let's say. And then if you want to make wax paper, you can make it from 1 papyrus and 5 beeswax. So that way, you have the choice of either making 1 wax paper or waxing 5 giant crops. Like, think about how much time that would save if, like, the point of doing this is for decoration. Because there's really no other... The only other thing that uses beeswax is embalming spritz. So just adjust the embalming spritz recipe if you must also. It currently needs 3 beeswax, so make it require like 15 beeswax. 10 beeswax per honeycomb, fine. And then just require like 30 beeswax for embalming spritz and require like 40 beeswax for a piece of wax paper. 10 beeswax for a piece of wax paper. Whatever. Any way of getting us to a point where we're able to decorate more stuff for like the cost of a honeycomb. Because honeycomb's expensive. Anyways, that is the solution that makes the most sense to me. Just give us more beeswax per honeycomb. And thank you for attending. Let's go fight Gloss. Wouldn't it be so easy though? Wouldn't it though? Am I going the right way? I should have taken the wormhole back. Damn it. Oh well. Wouldn't it be nice though? We could do a shadow pieces tomorrow night if we wanted to. I have, I think, 3 atriums right now. Don't really need more yet. I could make a mall. Haven't yet made a mall. It seems like Wormwood would benefit from wood. Hi. Was there a shattered spider den over here? There is. Let's kill it. But yeah, I want to make bright shade armor for Bee Queen, and then do the fight on a beefalo. That'd be super dreamy. Shut up. You stack creatures in an elasticized chest. If they stack, then yes. I'm gonna go ahead and say, yes, you can. That's so rude. Like, you scream at me and then you immediately pass out. Recommend the scaled chest? For what? I use them, but you don't have to. Bright shade armor for Fuel Weaver is fun. It's like playing an Uno reverse card. Yeah, and I can't think of... I mean, I would lose a little bit of DPS, but... with the Jeweled Crown, I don't think it would be that... I think it would be kind of negligible. Deal. You know what, sir? You've got yourself a deal. I need my fire staff. You don't know where to save your items? I mean, you can make regular chests too. Depends what you plan on doing with them. Or like how much you plan on expanding the storage. I don't think you need scaled chests ever. It's nice. It's a convenience, especially if you're gonna have wildfires on, or if you're just worried about stuff catching on fire. You don't have to worry about scaled chests catching on fire. Swap between Bright Shade and Bramble Shade? Right. Right. With Fuel Weaver, I don't know that I would set myself up to intentionally get hit by Fuel Weaver as Wormwood. It could be pretty dangerous taking hits from Fuel Weaver. If I'm on a Beefalo, then it wouldn't really matter. Man, I think I'm probably doing more boss fights on a Beefalo with Wormwood than I have with like any other character. If I did a West run at this point, it would be like I'd be doing almost the same amount of DPS with Wes. The Beefalo would still be doing 68 damage, the Jeweled Crown would still be doing 51 or however much it does. Yeah, late game's crazy for Beefalo. Jeweled Crown and Bright Shade Sword against Fuel Weaver is already 133 damage as Wormwood. I don't think the armor would make a difference. No, but I'm saying I'm not trying to get hit at all in that fight. So like if you incidentally took a hit, then Fuel Weaver would get trapped. That's cool. I guess I don't know. Fuel Weaver tends to stay in one place for me most of the time. But it is cool. I think there's probably some other situations where Bright Shade armor would be better. Versus Bee Queen, definitely. Especially because if you're sleeping Bee Queen, then you're trying to keep her from you're trying to keep the other Grumblebees asleep. The cage attack doesn't deal damage, but triggers the vine, so you don't have to get intentionally hit. Oh, interesting. See, that just seemed... I would... So then we would just be standing, staring at each other from across the arena. Hate in our eyes. Unable to do a whole lot of anything. You know what? I like it. I'm gonna do it. What's up, Grudge? Toadstool with kitty paws. You know what? It stays. I won't have the mod delete it. It's perfect. Man, Deerclops broke my kitty den. That was so mean. Of all the things to break, now these cats are homeless again. What the heck? Wait a minute. Isn't it like 1 to rebuild it? Yeah. So it's a no... It's a victimless crime. Where are you? You're under special events, aren't you? Oh right, I just place it. Otherwise they're gonna wander off. Come back here. Oh right, I gotta pet you. I could bring him over to the Oasis, but I'm not ready for that yet. Well, we got 2 of them. I wonder if Bright Shade armor would be good to keep Scion in place. Somebody was asking that. The thing is, like, it's the same issue with Fuel Weaver. If you're keeping Scion in place, that means you're taking hits, and I'm not comfortable with that as Wormwood. Or with Scion in general. I don't want to get hit by Scion just to keep them in the same place. It probably does work. I think someone tested it, like, maybe the first day that I started this world, someone tested it. They're like, yeah, it totally traps him. We need, like, a bone armor, but for the head. Something to completely negate damage, but as a head slot item. I think that'd be pretty cool. Eldritch Toad? Fuzzy Paws. He hates when I call him that. There we are. Well, I have Bloom. I suppose I can keep it for now. Let's get started. I could probably put Chester somewhere a little safer. Oh my god. Can I feed you, please? Thank you. Also, I should put Chester somewhere better. Better than this. Okay, I'm ready. You gotta find some weird thing Scion does that causes a hit and not much damage. Like the ground slam. Kidding. Like the supernova attack. Kidding. Like the charge that hits twice. Kidding. No, Scion is deadly. Scion is super dangerous. Oops. Is it modded? Is the game modded? I'm using a couple of client mods, but no server mods. Most of this is vanilla. Yeah, I'm using a couple client mods, mostly just to get rid of unsavory overlays. Like the lunacy overlay of wearing the Enlightened Crown. Oh, it's New Moon. That's okay. That's fine. Yeah, the lunacy overlay of wearing the crown. And, I got Snow Tile Disabler. I use Snapping Tills, Action Q, and Insanity Be Gone. Which also helps manage the insanity overlays. Like, I'll go for periods where I'm just crazy for a long time, and like, especially in like summer, that really messes with the color cube. Like, it makes everything so unbearably bright. And then in autumn, like when you're around forest turf, it makes it unbearably dark. So I prefer experiencing the game without all the bloom and all the like the distortion and the weird like screen effects. Fossilized Tiara. Head slot bone armor. It cannot be repairable but has tons of durability. Breaking it triggers the spawn of a shadowy boss. That sounds like a Terraria summoning item. Sounds like a Terraria tiara. Let's just finish this. Let's finish it. This B-Flow is never gonna be... It's never going in red. I just went straight from B-Queen to Kloss. I would not be surprised if this saddle got nerfed at some point. I'm okay if it doesn't, but if it does, it won't, like I say, it won't surprise me. Excuse you. Let's hold on to these for now. Let's go home. That was good. So thus far we've done Dragonfly, Bee-Queen, and Kloss, and now I think we should go grab our sunken chests. Elito, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely one. I'm gonna grab this charcoal too while I'm out here. For one of the 5,000 modded early game desert bosses. Love Sanity Be Gone, yeah. It literally saves my sanity. Yeah, it's just, one of the things that I hope that gets it, if Clay's gonna be focusing on like early game quality of life stuff, I would hope that we get more options and sliders for customizing the experience of playing the game. Like we do have some really nice options like Bloom And distortion, we can like scale those down. We can like, we got quite a bit of control over that stuff. Screen shake. I never want to play with screen shake again. But the other thing, there's other features that I think can be configured, like lunacy and sanity effects. Those can scale, and it would be also nice to get more control over audio settings. Sound effects covers a lot of different stuff, including and ambient also. Like, I think Hound Wave and Pirate Monkey warnings are tied in with like insanity sounds, like that high-pitched sound that is just always going on when you're crazy. So I would love to have those separated and be able to customize those separately. Filter saturation setting. Yeah. And it'd be nice if they applied to individual types of saturations, but if it was just one, then that would be fine too. I could just turn it down. But that would be lovely to see. Do our pumpkins grow yet? Boy, I would hope so. Great. But yeah, I think more control we have over just like the experience of playing the game, the better. Okay. Let us take a look at what we have. I could swap this one. Also, I want to get a furnace a little bit closer to the middle here, because we have Wobot, but currently unable to access gems that I crack at this furnace up here. Lettuce? What about lettuce? Alright, what do we got? Well, I think our luck ran out on Krampus sacks, but this is great! I'll take the Bee Queen crown. Absolutely! Fantastic! We get 2 Bee Queen crowns in this trip. That was the best that was the, like, besides that or another Malbatross bill, that was absolutely perfect loot. Exactly what I would have liked to see. And, yeah, all this stuff. Including the jelly beans, which I will go make. That was fantastic. Da-da-da-da-da. What? Oh, that goes in there, I guess. Yeah, we got 2 Bee Queen crowns to crack. Any greens? Green? Oh, maybe that's what... Is that the lettuce reference? Greens. But yeah, currently I gotta, like, move the gems down here to be sorted. And who's got time for that? Okay. We're gonna deconstruct both of these. And I think we get 2 per crown, which is not great. Excuse me. Sarlin, the badger skin for the sleeping bag that needs a buddy puff to craft. Looks like the badger animation meme when you use it. Really? The badger skin for the sleeping bag for the fur roll? There's a badger skin for the fur roll? Is that new? Oh. Man, we have a lot of skins for the fur roll. Holy crap. And we just got a new one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 9 skins for the fur roll, not including the default. Friggin' fur rolls. And still no skin for the sign! Well, at least we got the directional sign skins and placards, but like... That's funny. New one looks like a door rug in the shape of a spider. Oh man. Do I need to farm some bunny puffs? I mean, come on. I don't remember what's in this bundle. Getting to the point where I have a lot of... No, you know what? We don't need to save these up. We can just use them for... No. So you gotta pick it up right away, otherwise it makes it an inimical gestalt. That was about to be bad news. But I will make some inimicals. It's easy enough to do. I don't need any more life-giving amulets, though. I think I'm gonna nuke them. More wax paper is cool. I mean, I could deconstruct the wax paper, but that always feels weird. There's no going back from that. Okay. Can't put that in there. Can't put that in there. I can't put honey in there either. Has the world gone mad? So I can't put these in here. No, they're not edible. I can put jelly in there, but... Okay, we'll take a look at that in a second. Let's kill these bright shades. Alright, let's kill these inimicals first. Yeah, let's do that over here. Just in case I take damage. Sometimes you take damage with these guys. Every once in a while you take damage. Yeah, sometimes they attack you. Cool. That's cool. You could, like, if you wanted to, you could, like, save up a bunch of these and try and, like, get them to aggro on a boss. So I can do 5. Okay, I can do 5 of these. It's a nice way of farming pure brilliance. It's not as fast as birds, but, like... It's cool. You got, like, 2 options for turning moon shards into brilliance. You can either feed them to a bird, or you can just attack them straight up. Or you could do this conversion and just attack them. I kind of like this method because I don't have to keep any birds in a stupid cage. I hate doing that. This is way nicer. Just drop 3 on the ground. We got our lunacy, and yeah, the rest then they automatically aggro, which I like that too. This is a nice way to get warblers. Wait, what? They really wish we could use the sleeping roll. They really wish we would use the sleeping roll. Well, you can unnerf bunnymen and then we'll talk. You friggin' nerfed bunnymen. So puffs are, like, terrible for farming. I don't know what to tell you guys. So yeah, but like, okay, it's safer to do this with birds, but you gotta keep birds in a bunch of bird cages. Like, to do that, what I just did, I would have needed 6 birds. Unless I was willing to stagger and, like, rebundle. Which, yeah, I kind of prefer not to do. Gimme. I need filler. I don't like that they insta-aggro you. Using them for boss fights is annoying now. I'm okay with the insta-aggro. I mean, I don't think it's gonna be too hard to get them to aggro onto a boss. I don't think. Jeez. Oh, actually, I'll hold on to this guy. Where the hell are you going? Where did you make a nest? Over there? I'm so sorry I don't have any walls for you to nibble on. What? Kelp? I need kelp. They blew up bunny men from orbit and then were like, why do you not use bunnies? Well, I don't know. No idea. I'm sure there's a reason for it. There's a reason for everything. But for the life of me, I can't think of why. Man, if we're fighting Bee Queen constantly, we are going to have jelly beans for days. Maybe I can stop using rot. Maybe I should stop using rot for heals. Maybe I should lean on jelly beans more at this point. They're better than compost wraps because they heal more and you can put them in a polar bear bin. Make rabbits drop bunny puffs. Like as a rare drop? I don't really want to farm rabbits though. So, yeah. There's gotta be a compromise somewhere. I also don't care. Like if it's such a niche item. And it's always been on the expensive side. I'm okay if it's just weird that we give so many skins for this silly item. Zaki, thank you so much for the follow, and I think I missed Fennec. Thank you very much for the follow. I'm glad you're here. Alright, we can dry the rest of these guys. Yeah, that's how you dry them, right? Grudge, you were using a mod on your world the other day, which let you action queue dry kelp, or I don't know what you were drying, but you were like action queuing to dry food. What were you using, or if anyone else knows, tell me. Tell me now. It's still action queue, really? Action queue reborn? Because I have that enabled right now. But it doesn't let me auto dry. Unless there's like a setting that I'm missing. Like... Here. Alright, let's try Control Shift. Control click. I double click and it will highlight all the racks. Like with a modifier, like shift click. Or control click. That was control click. Actually, oh, there's another one. Got it. Thank you. That's what's going on. I'm probably using an outdated action queue. That's probably what's happening. Okay. Thank you for explaining to me. Jazzy needs explaining sometimes. Okay, thank you. Alright, we should go harvest these pumpkins. And let's see how we're looking on beeswax. Right, and then we gotta go get these chests out of the water. And it's a good time to go look for Frostjaw also. See, that's food. This is more growth formula. And then Chester's got a bunch of stuff that we don't need right now. Actually, I'll just leave it in you. And... yeah. Ooh, you ready. And then let's hit the high seas. La 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 la. What, you don't like music jokes? What's the matter with you? Yeah. No. Oh yeah, we gotta harvest the pumpkins first. Pumpkins, then treasure. Mushroomberry bush might look good in this zone. Yes, I agree. Which is why we gotta plant some berry bushes. Which is why I've been focused on getting this farm zone up and running. Well, we can plant some before we leave. Here, you can go there for now. Consigned to the ground. Why did I eat that nightberry? I just wanted to be rid of it, but I could have also I could just as easily... Whatever. I could have just as easily left it on the ground, let it dance around until it spoils. Told me to remind you need to start looking into farming tumbleweeds to get decorations for living trees. Thank you. I want to get sunken chests. Remind me again in spring. That may be a good time to start working on it. Merry Christmas. What and where now? Some of these gave me double seeds. That's cool. I think I'm done growing for the season. These guys worth saving? I think so. I think I want to save them. This guy's my favorite! We need a pumpkin bundle. Feels so good saying that. And a potato bundle, possibly. We might end up storing them down at the farm. We'll see. Maybe. Merry Crisis. Merry Existential Threat to you as well. Yeah, sure, we can make some veggie bundles. I don't know how many mini signs I have, so I'm just gonna make some more. Lovely. Chester has my shovel. I take that. Thank you. Swap the thermal. And before we do this, bottle check. Because I need to remember to do bottle checks. That's what I need a reminder for. Not for tumbleweeds. The tumbleweeds aren't going anywhere, but those bottles aren't going to be around forever. Let's see if we can watch it spawn. Come on, spawn. Spawn, baby, spawn. Usually spawns up there. Oh, there it is. Man, you look away for 1 minute. Can you add a bottle command? A bottle command? A milk command? Great. You know, Pearl is still sending out messages like, I hope this is the one to reach him. But she's still, she doesn't seem to have been reset. Like, she still realizes that her hubby is no more. Because I'm getting nothing but sunken chests. So, I don't know. Ho ho! I don't know. Yeah, let's go label our pumpkin bundles. And then we can go get sunken chests. Oh, we're gonna maybe without all the pejoratives. But yes, basically that. Oh dear. And pumpkin. Let's go. Wait, stop. I just wanted to drop this on the ground. There we go. Right, right. The regrowth is still bust. That's crazy. But is it a thing with the retrofitting or with the biome itself? Like, is the regrowth not a problem on new worlds with biomes with the biome generated normally. That's so weird. That's really weird. Yeah, the regrowth issue with that biome has been ongoing since the since the beta. I'm gonna get some more coffee. I'm gonna be right back. You had your morning coffee? I'm still having my morning coffee. I never stop having my morning coffee. What time is it? It's the morning. That's all I need to know. I really don't want to hang on to potatoes because I mean, I guess I could, if I ended up getting like a lot of garlic, I could make puree as like a sanity food, but I guess we'll save them for now. It's just gonna be not the most useful thing to hold on to, but I will. Okay. Moonshrooms. Oh yeah, that's in here, and I think there were some other things in there also. Yeah, there was some non-moonshroom thing in there as well. But cool, we got pumpkins, and that's fantastic. Let me see what we got in here. Yeah, honey and large meat. Well, since we have one stack of moonshrooms, we might as well just put them in here for now. But that we can turn into meaty stew. Actually, here, let's put it in here for now. Store the meat stuffs. And this I'll just eat. Chester's basically empty. Okay. Yeah. If you swap the caves to newly generated, you have normal regrowth. I wonder if that was an issue with Lunar Grotto also. When Lunar Grotto was a thing. Or when the Lunar Grotto was retrofitted. Let's put this away. That is growth formula. And cool. Those guys rotted. Perfect. What else do I need? I can turn these into honey poultice. As long as we have honey. Can make a couple. Good. And I forget which box, so just put it wherever you want. Alright, it's time to go sailing. I'm gonna leave Chester here. New Camu, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. This will be a good opportunity to do a little more sailing too, because we are currently missing, or Frostjaw is currently out of our sights, unfortunately. So hopefully we can spot him. Where is the first one? Let's go. We'll go here, and then I think I'll uncover this area around Lunar Island. Patator, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, there's not a lot of other. That's fine. We'll do some mapping over there. It's good. Yeah, let's go. Can we get it here? All right. And then we can throw a fire pit up. Lunar Grotto works fine. Trees grow and the waterfalls work fine. I have old worlds with that. Like the Wormhole Grotto. Yes. So the regrowth worked fine on the retrofitted. Why would the regrowth be fine on, like... Why would it be acting up on just one retrofitted biome? Because the grotto... Yeah, the femoral is not the first biome to be retrofitted. So that's... Yeah, it seems kind of weird to me. What's up, Amoeba? I never considered that for bundled ingredients. Just having the sign stored in the chest beside it? Yeah, I use them as labels. I've been doing that for a while. It was not my original idea. I saw it in a video somewhere. But I like to spread the love. Spread the good word. Because, yeah, otherwise, I would never keep track. It would be... I would be able to fit more bundles in if I relied on, a razor to identify the contents, but it's easy. It's still faster to just drag your mouse through across mini signs. This is shallow water because it's between the mainland and Lunar Island. It's possible it's not intended. It's gotta be intended to regrow because there's been so many changes to the mechanics. Yeah, I'm pretty sure a clay dev said very definitively the boulder boughs should be regrowing. I think one of them said that on my stream like a couple weeks ago. Like, yes, they should be regrowing. So, it might be an ongoing thing, or maybe they changed something in the regrowth mechanics, and now we no longer have and may have messed with the regrowth in other ways. I don't really know at this point. Anyways, we found Frostjaw. That's good news. Very good news. Yesterday we had a dev surprise that the bear growl wasn't fixed. Right. How long has it been? Yeah. Right. Right. So I guess it's just a matter of... if no one says anything, the devs aren't gonna, like, you know... they're not gonna spot them all themselves. Haven't moved any of your sprouted rocks? We were doing it first, like, because the first issue was that Desolation regrowth wasn't working at all. We were just getting regrowth from, like, the offspring regrowth from, like, other trees. But then they said they fixed it. So I don't know. I am not getting bloom for this fight, and it's okay. Okay. Let us begin, friend. I think it's safer to do the fight like this rather than like run around him. Because if I run around him, then I run the risk of him sending those glaciers into my boat, and I really don't want that. Wasn't the bear growl reported? Yeah, and I think they probably thought that they fixed it. I don't know if it was reported. I didn't report it. I've reported some... I've reported other things, but I don't know that I personally reported that one. Because it didn't bother me that much. Like, it wasn't really getting in the way of gameplay. It was just a weird little bug. Frostjaw's my uncle. Please no kill. Oh, don't worry. I won't kill him. Kill you? Oh, no, no. You're going to live a long, long life. Are we close to Monkey Island? No. Let's check these guys. We got a minute to trade. But these fish are leaving. Come on, you know you want it. They didn't want it. If Frostjaw wanted to live, he should sell boots for something else other than a beating. Dang. Yeah, I love this. I love this reward system that we've got set up. You realize that every time I kick your butt and you give me goodies, that makes me want to do it more. Just making sure you realize that. All right, let's trade. Time for a little squid pro quo. I think these guys count as heavy fish. Nice. That's Frostjaw. That's all you should know. Okay. Good. We could probably boot to the other guys. All the ones around Monkey Island. Ugh, disgusting. Do they increase the number of boots you get? If you trade heavy fish, then you get 2 boots instead of 1. Just in case we get a pirate raid, because we're going into enemy territory right here. Mm-hmm. I mean, I could deal with pirate monkeys, but then I gotta go to the island, and it's kind of a whole thing. I'd rather not. I'd rather just get what I came for and go. Ooh, hello guys. What's up, Jim C? Good to see you. Ooh, give me. How's it going today? Any other heavies? Ooh, we had 2. No. That was it. Okay, fine. Fine. And what way is the fish considered heavy? I think it's different for each fish. Like, each fish has a range of possible weights, and then if it's above a certain percentage, like 70 or 80%, it's considered a heavy fish. Something like that. I have seen the buzzards. I'm pretty sure I've seen every buzzard at this point. I've seen more buzzards in the last 3 days than I've seen in the rest of my time playing DST combined. Oh, the blizzard buzzard? Yeah, the white guys. Yeah, I can't say I'm the better for it, but I have seen it. I only fish up my ice bream and sunfish's wort, then forget about them for the most part. No, you want boots. Boots are so good. They're it's like universal teleportation. Sometimes I use it to get around the mainland, because you can just like boot over to another part of the map. It's really, really easy to do. And it's definitely worth fighting Frostjaw for. Yeah, I don't really use sails that much unless I'm very far into a run. I think I want to boot over to that one. It's just a little too far away. You should be safe to go right in there. Oh man, the fish! Oh well. Yo, can I get some heat? That'd be great. Me with my 4 sails and a winged sail? 4 sails and a winged sail. How do you, like, that's a full-time job managing 5 separate sails. I'm impressed. I will caffeinate, thank you. I don't think I've lost a single heavy lure so far. I think they've all behaved so far. And I've definitely gotten a bunch from, I've gotten a bunch from the sunken chests. We can sail over to that. It's kind of far away, but screw it. See, right here, a sail would be useful. There's a max speed for sails. How many do you, how many winged sails do you need to get that? Oh, hello, bottle. Of course, it was back the way we came. I'm not going back for it. You can't make me. I want to be away from the monkeys. Hey, Jazz, we got another one for you. Come on back. It's fun over here. Come on, Jazzy. Candy Mountain, Jazzy. Candy Mountain. When/who do you think are going to be the next skill trees? Who got the last skill tree? Sorry, who got the final rework? Was it Maxwell? Or was it Wilson? I don't know if they saved Maxwell for last, but I get the sense that Maxwell's going to come towards the end. Or it'll be one of the final ones. So, I'm really... I think either Warley or Wanda will be next. I'm hoping it's Wanda, though. I think Wanda's the most in need of a skill tree. What's up, Snowcrow? Good to see you. How's it going? Dang, we got like 2 sunken chests out there. And then... that's it. Okay. Manageable. Manageable. I'm just gonna... I'll boot over to them. I'm feeling lazy. And we just fought Frostjaw, so we're good. What's up, Spike? Yeah, we'll grab these boys, and then 2 more, and then we go home. That's a lot of... yeah, there were two nibbles, I think. You guys weren't nibbling. I thought you were nibbling. I thought you were interested. Maybe they're like, oh, what's this? Well, okay then. Don't. Yeah, we're gonna boot. And then we wait until our thermal stone gets yellow. And then we'll throw another board in. Man, it's so relaxing sailing. I kind of need this as like an annual activity. Otherwise, I just lose my mind playing this game. It's so stressful for a lot of the year. There's just so much going on. And which is to say the ocean isn't stressful. There's like, you know, you could have bad things happen, but... yeah, pirate monkeys and sharks notwithstanding, I do really like sailing. I think there's something therapeutic for me about sailing. I'm doing okay. Just hoping for some more sprout rocks right here. I think I've planted all of my other surprising seeds. I think Maxwell will come with the end of the Shadow Arc next year. It thematically makes sense considering his ties with Charlie. Maybe. I think it's also a good chance that we just get the content update, because with the final lunar update, we didn't get skill tree. It'll be cool though. I hope we do. No, don't eat my fish. They're mine. My fish. Okay, you can have them. It's fine. Oh, I'll take that. Thank you. Thanks for the gift. I'd love if Maxwell was last as symbolism. It has a meaning. It's got that. It's giving thanks for waiting so long. Let's boot first, and then we can. And then we can warm up a little bit. We're back with riches. Oh yeah, you can take this also. Great. Oh yeah, this stays in there too. Yeah, I want to make a I want to make an archaic boat. In case you're wondering why I'm leaving a deconstruction staff on the boat, it's because I use it to make, when the Malbatross sail gets low, I make a waterfowl can, and then I immediately deconstruct it to get a 100%er. That's why. Counterpoint to the Lunar Arc not having a skill tree is there weren't any characters connected to the moon that didn't already have a skill tree. I suppose. I mean, there just aren't a lot of characters connected to the Lunar Arc in general. But there have been plenty of lunar updates where a character or two also got skill trees. I mean, who knows? Who knows? I think it's also been a while since we've seen an update that adds a bunch of content plus skill trees. It's either one or the other most of the time. Like the last skill tree updates we got, there were like 2 or 3 skill trees, and that was the update. And I kind of prefer that because then it lets Clay focus on like making the skill trees as great as they can be. They definitely needed that with like during the Walter skill tree. Like they really overhauled Walter's. Like Walter's skill tree went through a lot of changes during the beta. And at one point they just scrapped like large parts of the skill tree and started over. And it was way better at that point. And I think if they were focused on other content, like Rift content at that time, I don't know that they would have had time to do that. Fallen Rosen, thank you so much for the follow. I don't know if I missed that caffeinate, but I'm gonna do it again. I also prefer that. I think late game is good as it is, and so few people see it. I think focus on skill trees is the best for this point in the game. I agree that we have a lot of late game content at this point, and it's just about in a good place, I would say. Once this final Shadow update comes out, I'm gonna be set for a while. Like I'm not gonna need a whole lot more late game content. Like there's so much to do in the late game at this point. So yeah, that's fine. Ooh, we got a regular boat. That's inconsequential. We got some moon shards. We got some boat patches. We got some gears, which is kind of weird. We got a walking cane, which is fun. I think I'm gonna switch back to a walking cane so that I don't break my Lazy Explorer. Warbus needs a rework or buff IMO. What, the armor? I personally like how they improved Warbus armor by making it, like, adapting it to a need that may have been specific to a single character, but it ends up benefiting every character. I'm thinking about the insulation. I think that was an excellent addition to make to the armor. Small stuff like that, I think, could be the way to proceed. How many seeds did we get? We got 5. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Actually, yeah, 5 out of 7 is actually solid. Do they tease anything beyond the Shadow Arc? They said they're gonna go back to working on like early game content after this arc. What the hell? Frayed yarn? I've never seen that before. That's cool. Yeah, we gotta bring all this stuff back. Yeah. I didn't use Warbus armor until this update, and now I like it. I love Warbus armor. And, you know, should not be ignored the fact that it's better, like, damage reduction than Rift armor versus regular mobs. It's slightly worse in terms of planar protection, but it's 85% damage reduction. You know, it'd be nice. It'd be nice to be able to do this in a chest zone, but I think it would get very messy. But it would be nice. Huh. I wonder how many archaic boats we got right there. Just curious. How often do you use Warbus? I use it, well, with Wormwood I used it more than I generally do. Because, yeah, it felt like the best option for Warbots. Because if Wormwood takes lightning damage, and there's electricity damage in that fight, and if Wormwood takes electricity damage, they start to burn, and that can really hurt them. So I liked having Warbus armor for that fight, but I also used it for... what the hell else? Basically any situation where electricity might be a concern. Like, I don't have to worry about, like, rain protection, but I might not get lightning protection if I'm using the umbrella. Oh, the moonstorms. It's like a must-have for the moonstorms, I feel. Otherwise, the Gestalts just obliterate Wormwood. Knight armor is very good post-Scion. Yeah, except if I'm using the jeweled crown, it's like the durability kind of sucks. But yeah, it's always great. Warbus is my favorite late game armor. I just switch it for bone armor, but for me, basically, it's just those two for late game. Really? So you never use Brightshade armor? I kind of prefer Brightshade armor because if I'm going to be in the caves, then I'm going to want it for just in case I get a... just in case I'm fighting Rictus. And I think protection-wise, it is better versus planar enemies. So like this, it's what, 5 planar defense, and Brightshade armor is 10, I think? Yeah. Which, you know, makes a difference eventually. Especially when you're taking like 30 planar damage. I don't know. I wouldn't say I main the armor, but it's useful to have sometimes. What else do we need to sort through? But definitely for moonstorms. Because you have to wear a helmet, and none of the helmets give you insulation, like lightning insulation. So you kind of got to do it. You got to have, if you care about getting zapped. It's either a raincoat or Warbus armor. Warbus armor is better than a raincoat because there's protection. There's defense also. I will hydrate, thank you. Why it's good? Yeah, it's just the durability gets me down. Like here in a boss fight, one knight armor is good for maybe 4 or 5 hits from the boss, and then it's gone. I like pairing it with other armor, like high durability armor, like Thulecite Crown, or even a beekeeper hat for Bee Queen plus knight armor. It was great. But yeah, I guess if you have a bunch of it, it's nice. Anyways, we need to go figure out what these seeds are, and we also need to put some of this stuff away. Well, you know what we can do? We have a deconstruction staff out here. Let's just do that. Could definitely use a Thulecite. How much did we get from these chests? We got like, we got 14 Thulecites. That's pretty cool. People underestimate how much of a difference make having the biggest speed buff in the game. Basically, a Thulecite armor worth the protection of the same slot. It's not as good as Thulecite armor though, and with higher numbers, that 5% really does make a difference. Yeah, I agree that the speed buff is great. But I also think they could buff the duration of it. Where's Chester? Chester has my shovel. I need it. As cool as any of these that are Gloomthorns, we could just like leave them here, let them cook, and once they turn into saplings, we can dig them up. We got 1 Sprout Rock and 4 Gloomthorns. Okay. It's gonna look a little ugly. But it's fine. Just want to see how I planted the other guys. 1, 2, 3 from the corner. Got it. The placement marks? What, this? Or the geo drop? That's geometric drop. So we gotta go there. And it might be time to move this. Might be time to move this salt lick. Actually, that'll be full of fine for now. So, okay. It's Sprout Rock. And then we got 4 new Gloomthorns, which is kind of cool. We gotta figure out where to plant them. Oh, no, you can stay. You stay here. How do you get the new pumpkins? Which ones? These guys? You grow a pumpkin, and then you make them. It's under clothing. And then you get the carving tools from Pig King by trading trinkets, and yeah. That makes the most sense right now. Let's use that one. I am sick and tired of these lazy explorers being used constantly. I wonder if we get skins for rift weapons. Well, we just got skins for rift armor, or for the bright shade armor, so I'd say they're looking for an opportunity, if I had to guess. Hey guys, don't really need any bone shards at the moment. Okay, that was a good trip. Would have been nice to get a few more Sprout Rocks, but I will not complain. How many archaic boats do we have at this point? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nice. I'll take this one. They look great. The rift skids. They look fantastic. Is there a skin for this? Yeah, this is like Paladin Brambleshade armor. It's pretty cool, right? I like the shoulders. The shoulders kind of flare out. It's cool. How many lures do we have at this point? This is just lures that I got from like bundles of thanks and from sunken chests. It's a lot. You can go in the trinket box, I guess. And cut stones, I never have like cut stones in a chest per se because I use them to make other things. I think Warby should have a pre-rift version that isn't repairable and doesn't cost an enlightened shard, and post-rift you could upgrade them with the shard to make it repairable. More planar resistance, the helmet had planar damage. What would it have pre-rift? Wait a minute. I have this in the I have repair kits up here. Is this where we want them though? I think we want them down here. I think. Would it do basically the same thing? Just not be repairable, or would it be like nerfed in other ways too? That's Wobots. Wobot you find from you find in the scrapyard. Okay. I think we can get back to building now. We got 3 days left of winter. It's great. I don't feel the need to plant any more pumpkins. How close is the corn to going? It's like halfway there. Hang on 1 second. Oh, okay. QLF wearing body slot backpack. I totally think we should at least be able to wear logistically light items like summer shirts. Yeah. I think, yeah, I mean, but like, exactly, like a raincoat and a backpack are not incompatible with each other. So it makes sense to me to have a way of... I'm gonna make a scaled furnace. Yeah, it makes sense to be able to wear both at the same time. And I don't think it's all that unbalanced either. But yeah, we've been, I mean, I think we would have been able to benefit from this for a long time. It's just one of those things that has never been that useful. The fact that you have to choose between a backpack and body clothing. Like, and maybe they didn't understand when they made the game just how important inventory space was going to be. But the fact is, it's like one of the most useful benefits to a character. At extra inventory space. I need a furnace in here somewhere. I'm not sure where it should go. Probably over by the bird. Or we could put, ooh, you know, we could put some, like, one there and one there. That might look nice. Just means I need more charcoal. Which I could do. I was also meaning to move this furnace down. Like, I kind of want to put it here. So that I can harvest sprout rocks, and then Wobot immediately puts them away. I suppose we could do that now. And we've got the charcoal. It's so funny that the charcoal is the thing that's not that I'm low on. I've got plenty of scales. I got plenty of red gems. But charcoal, I've always been light on, for whatever reason. Yeah, I want to put a scaled furnace around here. So, and I would like it to be kind of up against this guy. Perfect. What? Oh, because it's in this ice box. Okay, that's fine. The ice box we can move elsewhere. That's totally fine and not a problem at all. It's fine. And I think if we put the ice box, like, up here... Well, we don't really need it anymore because we have ice boxes in the kitchen. Yeah, let's do this. So... there and... there. And then the rest of these will stick in an ice box. Maybe up here. There you go. Let's all send Clay pictures of ourselves wearing raincoats and backpacks until they change it. I don't think we need to bully them. I think we could just all agree together that it should happen. But I think there will be pushback. I don't think this is like a unanimous agreement. I think some people are going to say it's overpowered to have that. Just be prepared for that. I tried playing Maxwell for the first time, and other than his low HP, he's great. Yes, yes, he's like one of the best. Super strong. I agree. Man, I kind of want to... I wish these two sides were symmetrical, but... I guess it's okay if they're not. Let's get some more brick flooring in there. Gimme. And this. Wow, actually turfing during an appropriate season. I don't believe it. So, yeah, I guess if we put... I guess we're not putting berry bushes in here. I guess we're putting them down below. And that's okay, too. But we're going to want to have a loot thingy. Or like a bait pen down here. I don't think it needs to be a very large area. Okay. What'll be a good turf for berry bushes? How about grass turf? Or slimy turf could be cool. I haven't made a slimy turf yet. What's up, my blue gamer? Good to see you. Yeah, we'll plant berry bushes down here. We just need a little loot pen, a little bait pen, loot pen. Yes, loot pen. All right, so we'll do the forest stalker tonight. Lovely. We need this. Yeah, Maxwell's great, especially for farming stuff. Like, yeah, any resource that you want to farm, or anything needing harvesting. Maxwell's one of the characters that I will, if I'm switching characters on any world, I will eventually have him on a world, like, as a farmer. And I'm sure he appreciates that a lot. But yeah, being able to read books and having, like, shadow servants to harvest resources makes it really great for, like, writing a stone fruit farm, or just, like, demolishing a forest, mining a petrified forest. It's funny, like, at this point, I have more problems having, farming up enough minerals and rocks than I do farming up wood. Because I find that I use more rocks and flint. I can see a lot of items getting rebalanced, like the raincoat is basically an umbrella. But if you could wear a raincoat and backpack, I could see the raincoat costing a boss loot. Really? Why should seasonal protection be so... I mean... Boss loot currently is... Or, like, the boss loot seasonal protection is the umbrella right now. But that's better than a raincoat because it goes on your head. And it also provides lightning... Like, it's very powerful. But I think... I don't know. Maybe it could... in exchange for nerfing... Or maybe in exchange for letting it be worn, it could be like a little less than 100% rain protection. Yeah, I get the point that you're making. It's like, what makes it any worse or better than an umbrella? If anything, the raincoat would become better than an umbrella because it wouldn't conflict with like a helmet on your head. So yeah, I get that. I still think that, yeah, even making the raincoat a little less great would still be worth it in exchange for being able to wear a backpack at the same time. Like same with, you know, insulating clothes like, you know, a beefalo hat or a dapper vest or a breezy vest or puffy vest. Because doesn't a breezy vest give you extra speed? Does it give you extra speed? No, it's sanity. It gives you extra sanity. Yeah, I mean, I think that's pretty cool. But it's something that you're never gonna think to wear. A breezy vest? Instead of a backpack? No way. No, I want the foliage. Can I action cue the foliage? There we go. There it is. Or I could just like pick an individual foliage. I just try to avoid the picking animation for the light bulbs and the glowberries. You like the base? Thank you. I've spent a lot of time on the chest zone. I want to get that looking like, and that could be, and then once I get it looking the way I want, it could be a template for other builds. I don't need all this foliage, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab as much as possible, and any foliage that I don't use, I'm just going to leave it and let it rot. But I will make a couple stacks of slimy turf. Do you know this is Club Road Mag enough for dodge a level 3 rook? Oh yeah, the road is like the big one, because the road is 30%. You can probably do it with just a road and a mag. I don't even think you would need the club at that point. I don't think. I haven't tried that combo in a while. But yeah, the road is the big one. Sorry for all the plopping sounds. That's weird. I keep a bundle of growth formula in my backpack, but I rarely reach into it because if I'm basing, then the growth formula is just right there. Okay, let's go prototype some slimy turf. What is the ferns for? Yeah. Slimy turf and rot. And if I want, oh no, you know what else we need them for? We need them for potted ferns. And we can make those now. It's so silly. Come all the way over here to prototype turf. Whatever. I'll make a couple stacks though. Antlion hat. Don't need it no more. Demolish it. Kill it all. Anything in here? Kill it. Cool. I think I would prefer the raincoat, been more expensive, but still being 100% protection. A tentacle boss? No, 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 I don't want a tentacle boss. Make it so he spawns when it raids, so it's not season locked. I'm not totally sold on that. I like the idea, but... So you're of the mind that anything that provides 100% rain protection should be a boss drop. Am I getting that correct? Yeah, it seems fair. I think that's enough. Not being able to drop items in water on console is quite inconvenient. You'd have to make a boat and break it. It's a small convenience to be able to put. Yes, it's nice to be able to, but I would be okay with. I'd be okay with letting growth formula spoil on land. It would just take a little longer. Probably doesn't really matter at this point because I have so much growth formula. Like I could just leave it in the chest. Okay. Now we make the potted ferns. I like this look. And the scaled furnace makes sense with the orange stuff going on. I think. Anything that gives 100% rain protection and allows you to wear a backpack should be boss locked. Fair enough. I can see the rationale behind that. Especially since, I mean, since the game's been around, it's always been you get the umbrella from Deerclops and that's your rain protection for the season. It's cool how they I like how they give like whatever seasonal boss there is gives you a drop that helps you get through the next season. Like Bearger drops thick fur, which you can make a hibernation vest from. Deerclops drops an eyeball, which you can make into an umbrella for spring. Moose Goose drops down feathers, which you can make a feather fan or a down feather, yeah, a luxury fan for summer. And then Antlion gives you sinkholes, which you can use to rebuild your base in autumn. What's up, Angel? How many broken shells do we have at this point? Should be enough. I'm gonna line this. I'm gonna line this bright shade zone with potted ferns. Do we want to put it on the actual edge or outside? I think it might look better on the outside. We're gonna do this all the way around. We are going to run out of foliage first. And fortunately, we have plenty where that came from. We're going to go all the way around with this. 24/7 potted ferns. Non-stop. And we could, yeah, maybe in a little bit we can break it up with some walls. Antlion is a silly Hydra head of seasonal bosses. So silly. Gosh, so silly. I think that... No. I think this works right here. And tomorrow's full moon. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. We could do that, or we could... Or we could go diagonal. I think I want to go diagonal. Starting from here. And we could add some more in there to make it feel more continuous. I don't know if I'm gonna need more foliage, but maybe I should grab some now. Just to be safe. Worst case scenario, we get a bunch of extra rot. I love how cheap these potted ferns are. Yeah, let's grab some more. We're probably gonna need more. You know what would be cool? If they added seasonal bosses to the caves. But those gave you the protection in the next season on the other slot. So Deerclops gives you head slot rain protection. Cave Winter Boss gives you body slot rain protection. Interesting. Seasonal bosses to the caves. Could add it to like the Depth Swarm loot table. Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, so like in winter would be a cave boss that gave you like rain protection, like a body slot rain protection. It's an interesting idea. Very thematic. But like some of the upstairs bosses, like the loot is in the form of body slot protection, like the hibernation vest. It's a cool idea though. Alright, this should be enough foliage. It friggin' better be. Because I don't feel like... Here, get dead. Okay. Alright, let's finish this up. And they're all lizards, yes. Lizard bosses, we need more. Do you friggin' mind, man? I'm really happy with how that zone's working out. We still gotta get... Yeah, we still gotta work on the outside parts, which might be fences. Haven't decided yet. Ooh, I have missed a fossil fragments. Oh well. If we put them there, it's gonna look too, like... I think there might look better, though. Yeah. Bro, hiding behind a furnace? That's so mean! That's so mean. That's so mean. Okay. Let us continue. Doesn't have to be one-to-one. I like the idea the cave bosses have been opposites to the surface bosses. Sure. Mm-hmm. Yep. All great ideas. I think I'm doing this correctly. I have inventories 1, 2, and 3 bound to Z, X, and C. So if I wanted to make the second thing on my pinned crafting tab, I just do Control X. It's nice for repeat building things. Very convenient. More convenient than clicking on, going over to click on there, then click on there, click on there, click on there. The original version of this hack involved a pitchfork. This was before geometric placement. In my day! But what you could do is get your tooltip onto the... So, like, when you held a pitchfork, you got that little cross stitch in the center of a tile, and then you could get your tooltip on that cross center, and then you would use a keyboard command to load up a structure onto your tooltip, and then you just click to place it. wherever, yeah, exactly where your tooltip is. That's how we did it. What's up, tree guard? Yeah, we should. I think we'll have enough. I'm glad I went for more foliage. It wasn't going to be enough. We gotta decorate this farm too, and we gotta work on crop storage for the farm too. Some berry bushes would look nice in here too, but before we do that, we gotta grow the berry bushes. And now is the friggin' time to do this because it's about to be spring. Yeah, I'm just sad that bright shades don't kill these guys. Three. And then the inner. 2 more. And then we're done. Fantastic. That was a lot of broken shells right there. But it looked pretty. I want to make grass walls for this spot. And I think I have not enough grass to do that. I don't think. I think I've turned it all into rope. Yeah, let's go get some more grass. But cool, that worked out. The foliage we're going to put in here, and it's going to rot. Great. There used to be a thing called disease, and no one liked it at the end. So they got rid of it, and we lived happily ever after. Forever. That story always brings a little tinkle to my eye. A little boop. Here. You can be alive and happy for now. Rat King? Oh boy. Always making my favorite game even better. Why, thank you. Always. Oh man, these are barely spoiled. I like end out the happy parts of stories. End on the happy parts of stories. Yeah. Don't tell them about the rifts. And then the evil late game came by. And Clay said, "No, you may not put dried food inside of Berger bins." And there was a great uproar throughout the land. Could keep working on that. I take bright shades over disease every day of the week. 100%. I'll take buzzards over disease any day of the week. Alright, let's get some of these berry bushes planted. Oh yeah, we need to do a bait pen. And I was gonna grab some grass first, because we're gonna need grass. Let's do that now. Well, I'm gonna put the growth formula away for the season, because we are not going to need it anymore. Fantastic. How you doing? Are you just playing dead? No, I guess you could actually use some help. There you go. We gotta put a lightning rod down by our farm too. Let's go get grass first. Annoying to the plant, but I think they're like bright shades don't kill it, they're just annoying. The buzzards. Here. The addition of geometric placement being built into DST is a blessing for making neat bases for console players. But geometric placement, oh, like if they were to build it into, oh wait, but right, we had some semblance of geometric placement in the game now, right? Like it's on the wall grid. I think. Happy spring, by the way. What did I do with my lazy deserter? I think I left it on the mannequin. The grass mannequin. Oops. Alright, I'll pick it up by hand like a peasant. Acer Busvorpal. Hello, hello. A thing that protects crops from bright shades that uses bright shade parts to fuel it. Well, we have embalming spritz. I think that's all we're gonna get. I don't see us getting anything else. Something that like kept the plants functional and also immune to bright shades. I don't see that happening, but maybe we'll see. Bright shade scarecrow, maybe. Maybe I wouldn't be mad about it. All right. Lightning rod. And I like this one. I'm gonna disable the lure plant because I think I want to stick it near the lure plant. I think I want to put it like right on top of the lure plant, actually. Lovely. So the potted ferns are protected. Man, this is my local tree guard. I love him. I love him. He gets to stay. I've decided. Where's my Krampus axe? Up here. Okay. All right. That's all. That's good to go. Berry bushes, right? And a bait pen. I don't think I have fences built, pre-built, or grass walls for that matter. I have made them. No, I have not. Let's make always gotta have these. Gotta have them. And some walls for a bait pen. Could be something like... Well, we need doors. Let's make those. Capture health by 20%. All healing methods are less effective. Grog is effective for logger. What is this? Oh, this is a theoretical thing. I missed the beginning of that. Yeah, doors. We made phantasmical fences, so let's make the doors be stained glass. No, walnut. And I think I want to do stone walls. We've got, yeah, we got some nice options for stone walls, but I like the Victorian ones. And I'll bring a stack just in case we need more. Okay, let's build this bait pen. And it might be on a separate tile, like down there. Because it doesn't need to be in range of the bright shade, and I'd prefer it not to be, actually. So let's do... Let me see. Why am I spacing? I want to put a... Okay, bait pen can be... How about... gold flooring, because I'm totally not desperate to use gold flooring for a build. Clay should make it so a bright shade don't spawn lure plant. A bright shade makes an area lure plant proof. You see that being useful? That's interesting. So yeah, this whole area will be for berry bushes, and then down here... Oh, let's see, this is like a... Oh, it's so dominant. Ugh, I don't like it. Let me find another turf that works there. Maybe like Moon Crater turf. We can decorate it with stuff. I just want to, yeah, I want it to be centered, is all. Gold floor. It doesn't even, yeah, it's like, it looks dilapidated. It's like a dilapidated gold floor. This could work. I think. You guys are like, wait, what? Yeah, this will be the bait pen. They're like, wait, you like this one? I actually do. Oh no, the door should be on the outside because if we're getting gobblers, they're gonna go on the inside. I don't want a star staff here. No. Nope. Like the hat, thank you. I'm just having a feeling a hat kind of day. Wish we could see more blue turfs in the game. What do you mean wish you could see them? As in, like, you wish they were more blue or more vibrant? I could turn off the insanity mod, and then you'd be seeing plenty of blue. What's up, Lee Tin? Yeah, that's for the endless server. I don't have any server mods on my solo world. I've got a few client mods. The most, yeah, you can. I mean, there's a partial list at the if you do the solo mods command. But Insanity Be Gone, Action Queue, Snow Tile Disabler, Geometric Placement, Geometric Drop. Those are the big ones. You want more? Oh man. You don't. Trust me. I think we're gonna need another lightning rod down here. I'm not sure this covers everything. In fact, I'm almost certain it doesn't. We need more fences down here. Now we can plant berry bushes here. I think we should. I love building in spring. I love Wormwood. I love playing as Wormwood. Walls. We have a box for walls, I think. Is it here? Yeah. Tell you what, we'll put the termites down there. Termites should not be in here. Oh yeah, we're also gonna make some grass walls for the grass farm. I hope Wicker starts throwing books in her tree. I hope Wicker starts throwing books in her tree. Yeah, there's my lazy forager. I'm gonna need that back now. Oh yeah, I should grab my umbrella too. From Chester. And then we can start planting some berry bushes. Where's Chester? Gimme. You have a character that just makes you happy all the time. That's what Wormwood is for me. Wormwood just like, I just play as Wormwood and it gives me satisfaction. Yeah, I wanna figure out the range of this lightning rod and probably expand it a little bit. Yeah, it'll protect the farm, it'll protect this. I'm just not sure it'll protect like this down here. So for the time being, I'm just gonna throw a lightning rod right there. Bookstorm. A knowledge tornado. A torknowledge. What? Where it used to be that for me, but then I got depressed. What? Books? Reading books? Oh, the happy place? Well, I hope it wasn't wort. Maybe it was just bad timing, like, mental health-wise. I would hope that wort didn't cause it. But it's okay if she did. Sometimes you need a merm. You're like, hey, you okay? You alright? This is gonna have to wait until we farm more grass. That's crazy. Why you place your grass like this? Like what? Like a crazy person? I mean, the walls are for decoration. What the hell did I just write in the crafting tab? Yeah, one hit. Let's go. But the grass tufts, I place like that so that I can use the Reaper to harvest them all instantly. But I'm thinking it's not like a lot. It's not a lot of grass. I might want to expand it a little bit. It's just not a lot of grass planted. We could also do a pen with some termites. I got you. Yeah, it's gotta be, you know, there's a time and place for every experience. Let's grab some berry bushes. Oh my god! Oh, I thought... Oh no, it's a smart guy. You know, this curve on top of the pumpkin, it actually makes for like a perfect glasses look. Didn't even occur to me. It's beautiful. Alright, berry bushes and... You know, we can plant whatever we want in this area. It doesn't have to be berry bushes. It's occurring to me too. Like, we could do saplings. Just to... If we're gonna wax them. Yeah. We do need to make a trip down to the ruins. I need more construction amulets. I am, like, completely out of those. Nerd pumpkin. It would also be nice to have some berry bushes that were just here forever. That I farmed for berries. Nope. This guy. But over time we can make more of these. Man, I don't think I've made a berry bush farm since, like, that wort world a long time ago. So I can plant them on this row. Let's do it. And we should go get more berry bushes, because we're going to need them to make the juicy berry bushes. If we're going to respec. That's another thing we should do. We should go respec Wormwood. I want to get at least the sapling recipe. Ooh, I could plant them down there. Let's do it. That wort world. That wasn't WandaVision, no. I did not have a berry... I don't think I had a berry bush farm on WandaVision. I'm fairly certain I didn't. I don't remember, though. So yeah, some of these I can wax, some of them I might keep. At a certain point we're gonna have enough, but we're not there yet. So this guy we don't need. And we just gotta fertilize all of them. Let's go. I could do saplings on the side, or basically like any other things that I wanted to grow just for the purpose of waxing. The only other thing that I would need to plant here, if I plan to wax, was saplings. Because if I wanted to wax like stone fruit or monkey tails, I could do that from anywhere. It doesn't have to be within range of the bright shade. Am I gonna skin them or keep them naked? Haven't thought about it. Are there preferences? I mean, the ones that I use for decoration, I'm definitely gonna skin, but the ones that I do for berries, I haven't thought about that. Anyways, we should get more. Definitely. And I think I want to go back out into the world anyways because we gotta get more grass. And then as soon as Bee Queen's up, I want to fight her too. In terms of bosses, we could do another dragonfly fight. I think I might want to. These guys, yeah, I'll plant nearby. Maybe we'll do, let's see. We've used deciduous turf and we've used slimy turf. Maybe grass turf could go around the sides. And that's where the saplings can go. The new mossy berry bush could look good. Well, I'm definitely going to use that for the chest zone. Why did I go up here? I was gonna... Oh no, but I've already harvested grass from these geckos. No, we just gotta wait for this grass to grow, literally. But here, let's put some... Yeah, let's put some road down also while we're turfing. I really like the mossy floor putt from the back. I was trying to pronounce that and I was gonna fail. Wow, flint is the thing. Actually, don't get that much flint from petrified trees compared to all the rocks you get. Come on, grass. So, over here, we can do saplings. Oops, I had the wrong thing in, though. It's not symmetrical. And I'm gonna have to make my peace with that. And maybe it's okay. Unless there was a way of making the grass... unless there was a way of making, like, the grass farm 2 tiles wide. Have you kept up with the new ARG? I haven't. Did something change? Did they add something new to it? I know some people have been working on it on the Discord, but I have not personally been following it or checking up on it. You know what? I think I want to do that. And then take it off of there. I think that looks a little better. And then we just plant saplings here. And like, if we... Yeah, after they grow, we can just wax them or do whatever the hell we want with them. We really don't need that much space. Just to, like, have them in range of the lure plant. That's what really matters here. Okay, so, yeah, let's swap a few things here. Okay. We'll get some of that soon. Now, it's time to... Did I fertilize all the berry bushes? I think I did. Yeah. We could sweep them. Let's sweep them. Might as well make them look nice now. And then it might be time for a ruins trip. And then it might be time for this project to begin. In summer, I'm thinking Celestial Champion, because I wanna fire up a few more glow caps, and I also want to make a turf storage area, probably up here. Probably. Oh, these guys didn't grow in time. Well, if we wanted to sprout them now, we can, or we could just wait. I mean, they're not going anywhere. Whatever. Let's plant them. They're not. They got nothing better to do. Now, I should put this dragon pie away. We're not using. Actually, let's take it out for a sec. Let's do another dragonfly, and then we'll put it away if we even need it. Oh, I gotta be off the beefalo to take it. That is too bad. Alright, let's go. Losers. Dang, that was kind of a fast stun. So if Dragonfly's up now, Bee Queen should be up momentarily. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'd rather not that one. Oh, I missed these guys last time. Oops. Sorry. So sorry. Ooh, I'm gonna need to eat. Maybe on the next round. Basically mugged her. Give me your lunch money, kid. I have yet to use a Moonshroom on Dragonfly. I have not seen her enrage once, which is really weird. I have not seen her enrage once so far. The demon in your shoulder. Oh yeah, we gotta do the... We gotta wall it off. We gotta start working on that. The thing is, yeah, I'm gonna need a lot more twigs and grass if we're gonna use fences for that project. Change Bee Queen spawn to insane. Ooh. I would never get any work done, Malf. I would just be fighting Bee Queen nonstop. It's like the Endless server. We've got all the bosses set to, like, lots or tons. And as a result, I'm just running around like a crazy person the entire winter, doing nothing but fighting bosses. You might not see that as a problem. And early game, it's not. Wow, actually enraged. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Actually enraged. That was a first. Oh yeah, we're gonna make, whoa, whoa, whoa! We could do... You know what we could do? We could do Bramble Shade, or we could do Bright Shade armor for this fight on a Beefalo. And that would keep Dragonfly away from the larva ponds, like, permanently, right? It would just keep trapping her. We should do that for next fight. I've never tried that, but like it's funny how all these raid bosses are mostly about just keeping the boss in the same place as much as possible. That might be the way to go, though. By the way, at this point I'm just like face tanking Dragonfly and Bee Queen. I have yet to see this Beefalo go into the red. I think if we're animation canceling, we can generally like kill these bosses before they can do enough damage to get the Beefalo low health. No healing food at all. None whatsoever. I'm just gonna keep gloating about that every time I do this fight. I'm sorry, it's broken. And it's a lot of fun. And I like it. Please don't change it. Pretty please. I need to make a video about this. Beefalo is cracked with a nightmare settle. Here, you can go back in there. Here, have a dragon pie. You deserve that. My little DPS machine. Your little DPS machine, yes you are. Why not duplicate scales? Why duplicate scales when I could do this? I don't need any scales at the moment. Oh, you mean like with green gems? I actually don't have any, I don't have that many deconstruction staves at the moment, so I'm working on that part. Yeah, we gotta get this turf stored. Soon, ideally. Is that slimy turf right there? Yes. But yeah, I'm working on that. You are not gonna make a video about it because then Dez will nerf it? I didn't think about that. But I wanna get views. It makes me feel seen and appreciated. Don't you want me to feel seen and appreciated, Malfario? Buenaventura? Unless you don't. Make a Patreon and post it there? Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna move platforms so that the clay devs don't see it. Got it. That'll totally work. Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be enough grass. I think I need to make a longer lane. Either that or do 2 lanes of this. I could totally do 2 lanes of grass and just like... Yeah, I think that might be the way to go. And that way it'd be symmetrical. Symmetry! It's so beautiful when it happens. Let's see, we can fill in the rest of the grass walls now. You want me richer? For the low price of 1 membership, you too can learn all of the secrets of late game power. I mean, come on though, I'm face tanking Dragonfly, I'm face tanking Bee Queen. They cannot kill me. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh yeah, we were gonna clean sweep these berry bushes, weren't we? I was always confused about the ice flingomatic for Bright Shades area. I love to know what you're gonna do. The flingo for Bright Shades? Oh, that just like keeps stuff from... It like keeps your farm area safe during summer and like prevents withering of crops, but... This is mainly just to like have farming areas around there that are not... That I don't have to worry about getting infested by Bright Shades. That's all that is. What do we need to get out in the world? Bee Queen's not up yet. work on the... I think I want to work on the desert. We could stop by this biome and get some scrap. I don't think there's any other resource that I need in the world at the moment. Oh, we got a lot of berry bushes out there. Actually... Oh, you know what we could do? We could build a dock over to there. I've been wanting to do that for a while, actually. Because that gives us access to a forest, so when Bearger spawns, we can just go harvest stuff over there. I think Bearger's right there right now. So yeah, let's... Oh, before we do that, you know what we gotta do? We gotta grow some palm cone trees. I'm gonna plant some palm cone trees, and then we'll start to wall off the D-fly biome. Whatever biome that is. Oops. And then I think it might be time for a ruins trip. How many green gems do I have currently? 7? Yeah, I could go make some fun things downstairs. Oh, are you full? Oh, snap. Okay. So this will eventually be another bundle of things right here. But for now, we'll just leave it. Yeah, I'm gonna plant some palm cone trees. I'm not saying, if there's a clay dev here, first I want you to know you're awesome, and I have nothing but respect and admiration for you. Secondly, every time Jazzy talks about face taking D-fly, shut your ears. Do you do this too? Or is this just like, I can't tell if this is just me, like, enjoying something that, like, no one else ever bothers to do. Because it's just obscenely late game. And frankly, silly. Bright Shade. No, Bright Shade armor. Make the Raider armor. And we'll bring that to Bee Queen next time we do that fight. Because I want to see if I can just, like, trap Bee Queen in one place. Now, palm cones, trees. I'm just going to make a bunch of them. And we can harvest them with a forest stalker in a few days. So I'll plant them in a row, like, over here. We should probably get the beefalo another salt lick. But yeah, for now, I'm just gonna plant them like this. And hopefully we catch them when they're fully grown. That would be ideal. What's up, Tengen? How's it going? I know this, I made it before, but in summer, I can't use it without Ice Flingo, and I don't know what's the best way to place them. You're talking about the, Ice Flingo for Bright Shades. The idea of, like, where you freeze the Bright Shades, like, constantly. I've seen it with a crystallizer. And I've seen people use the Flingo to disable Bright Shades, like certain Bright Shades to kill them. But I'm not totally sure what function you are thinking of currently. Sorry about that. Hello. Come on. Plant it. Thank you. I have action queue. I shouldn't be doing this. I have better things to do. Like do a boat check. It's boat check time, right? And then D-fly walls will begin. Bottle check first. I think the most successful people on Patreon don't reach $1 million. I've never had a Patreon account. I've never had a platform where I just like ask people for money. It's always been either a sponsorship or like a partnership or just Twitch or YouTube. There we are. Dang, we had to go a ways out for this one. I'm not complaining. They're free bottles. Or basically free. We got some seaweeds out here too. I wonder how close we can get with docks. That one is right over there. I can't be bothered. Okay, about this desert, about one desert separating the other. First thing we got to do is walls, and I'm also going to grab a antlion hat so that I can delineate one biome from the other very arbitrarily. But somewhere around here. Probably like here. Probably where the... Yeah, most likely where the turf ends. You know, we could just build it along here. So it doesn't need to be every tile. Yeah, it's like 2 per tile. So this kind of contingent on what turf we end up using for the final turf we use over here. I think we can plan for it to be more dominant than the turf on the other side. So because of that, we're gonna assume that it's like this, where this turf is more dominant, so it bleeds onto this turf just a little bit. So with that assumption, we are going to begin. And I might fill the rest of this in later, but for now, we're just gonna do this. And I gotta remind myself that Thulecite walls are free to use. You just gotta rebuild them. And you just gotta go back down to the ruins to make more. But if you ever make a mistake, you just hammer them and it doesn't cost anything. That is not gonna work for me, bunny. That is not the place for you. You exchange exclusive content for money. You are not asking for money in exchange for nothing. Are you thinking about... Is this OnlyFans you're thinking about? I thought Patreon was where you... Like, you might have... the way I've seen content creators use Patreon is they have a platform, and they also have a Patreon if you want to support them. Like, that's separate... It's like a... It might have been intended to be used as like a benefit program, but the way I see it used is mostly as a way of collecting donations. Like, I subscribe to... I'm a subscriber of like certain Patreons for content creators, and I don't think I get anything special out of it. Maybe like a Discord role? That's it. I'm not thinking of OnlyFans because OnlyFans is, or maybe I don't know who you're talking to, but yeah, OnlyFans is like content directly locked behind a paywall, subscription paywall. Yeah, I gotta be honest, I don't think we can do a whole lot with the desert until we get lots more grass. And I mean, like, a ton more grass. So, with that in mind, I think I'm gonna expand this grass area, which means we gotta hammer all of this. Like, this all the way down. But it'll be good in the long run because then it'll be, like, the two sides will be symmetrical. Is it like collecting donations a throne thing? A throne thing? I'm not sure I understand. Patreon's extra context varies from person to person. Content. Right. What's up? Masiko Wata. Hello. Yeah, my experience with Patreon, and maybe it's just the patrons that I've subscribed to. Like, okay, OBS has a Patreon, and I believe if you register, I think with OBS Patreon you get access to updates, like free access to updates, or it's like you can I think you can always get access to updates, but like you can also donate, and it's like the nice thing to do to support OBS, something along those lines. But I might also get, like, emails, notifications when new updates come out. I don't know. I'm not super clear on the benefits, but I do it because I want to support the developer. Shy one turf. Is there any way to decrease the number of buzzards that follow us? I think there is a slider for it. I think there might be some new settings for it. You know, I'm glad you asked, because I've been meaning to look at that as well. I haven't started a new world, or I haven't looked at world settings since this update begun. 90% of Patreon is people doing some kind of content and sell it through a subscription program. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I haven't been a part of a lot of Patreon campaigns. Global Event Survivors World. Wait, would it be under, like, global or... No new settings there. I like... Yeah, that's a nice setting. So you can turn pirate raids off if you wanted to. Lunar mutations. Damn, that's a lot of new options. Where are the buzzards? Crystal crested buzzards. There's two options. There's no slider for it. They're either on or they're off. I'm not sure how you would make them less, because they're mutated when hail and, like, a buzzard dies and gets infested. Like, it's not like they just appear suddenly. Like, they get mutated. Kind of like, you know, like these bosses get mutated. But yeah, that's a lot of new settings, which is nice. I hope they add sliders for them, though. We got sliders for Shattered Spiders, but nothing else. Yeah, that's fantastic. I'm really happy they did that. Mutated merms, yeah. You're looking for... Who needs a tentacle boss when you got mutated merms? Mm-hmm. So, to answer your question, there's a way to set them to 0. There's no way to reduce the numbers without eliminating them completely. Mutated monkeys. Monkeys? I mean, I'm still gonna ignore them. Same thing I do with buzzards. To hell with them. To hell with all of them. Honestly. Oh yeah, I could plant a gloomthorn there. Man, I should have done that. I should have done that in winter. Oh well. Yeah, let's plant these grass tufts over here. We could have 2 lanes of grass growing. Lovely. Yeah, we've got so much friggin' grass. Why the hell wouldn't we? Crystal monkey raid. Sounds like a... Never mind. We might have to go get more grass tufts. Yeah, I think we're gonna be out. Trying to turn off the placer. That was weird. No. When new update in DST? We got a new update in DST. On Monday, Hallowed Nights. Added carvable pumpkins to the game. Or we got these guys. These guys were already here, but then we got these guys, wax pumpkin heads. Or pumpkin heads you can decorate, and it's super fun. What do carved pumpkins look any different when they spoil? Or do they just like revert to a spoiled state? Cause that'd be awesome if they like kept some of their features, but they're just spoiled. Like little children. I gotta replant that guy. Yeah, we gotta get more grass tufts. Look at that. Just a few more, though. How do I farm spiders now? That I'm not gonna be able to help you with. If the rift is open, then you can make a Brightshade staff. Like, Brightshade staff takes care of spiders pretty well. But, yeah, I mean... You're gonna have buzzards to deal with now. I would say if you have a spider farm, you should keep it unloaded unless there's no buzzards following you. Otherwise, they're gonna swoop down and, like, make a mess. Make a bunch of shattered spider holes. Yeah, you can farm in the caves. There it is. Move it on down. I'm gonna go steal some of these. Actually, no, this might be enough. Might be. Yeah, that's great. First they nerfed bunnymen farms, and now, like, the bunnymen can't deal with spiders anymore. Oh, I miss. Oh, I'm one shy. Damn it, let's go get it. Yeah, this should be enough grass. Friggin' better be. Grass stuffs. We need grass stuffs. I think I'm just gonna dig all these up right now. Waxstaff gentrified the surface world? Is that what you call it? It's pretty crazy that, like, in a seasonal event update, we would get, like, one of the most basic farms, like, a farm that's been around since Don't Starve, just completely broken. And I'm guessing that this update also broke Varg farms. Without having tried it myself, I would imagine it did. If you had to go down the cave and come back, you think they will despawn? What, the buzzards? No. That don't work. Don't work like that. But I'm guessing the Varg farm is broken at this point. Void masks were added last year's Hallowed Nights. Really? And they were super destructive when they came out too. I remember that time. Yeah, they were really destructive. And they got nerfed and it was a little bit better. Still kind of rough. Oh yeah, I had to replant this guy too. You and you. Fertilize, and we are good to go! Lovely! I would like my light, if I can. I'll just wait till morning. It's fine. Pig farming the moon rock? Do we? Oh, do buzzards break the tingle nodes? They do, don't they? It's pretty rough. Oh, they still work? You just need to operate them when there's no rift? Well, yeah, but... I guess for timed events like the Moonstone, that'll be a little bit trickier. Yeah, I mean, most of my moon rock I get from Celestial Champion anyways. Still kind of sucks. Is there a reason I haven't skinned any of my lazy foragers? Probably because I've gotten them from Ancient Guardian. Alright, 2 layers of grass tufts. It better be enough for a while. We shall see. That's gonna have to do it for today. Unfortunately, I got some stuff to do. And then I gotta go to work. I'm glad I got an early start today, though. I see many of you, so I will get you over to another ambassador with drops. Let's do that. And, yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. We'll keep working on this zone. If you want your 10,000 moon rock, you kind of need the Knowles farm. Is that the one with the pigs? I do like that farm. Anyways. Who do we got? Yeah, thank you for being around. It was good to see you. Let's go raid Grudge. Playing some Don't Starve Together. And I think they just... Oh yeah, they've been going for an hour, so they'll be going for plenty of time. Oh, the one with Vargs and lure plants. I got you. Okay. Yeah, to be fair, if you're on Discord, post on the gameplay channel. I'm curious to see like what if any other farms were affected by this change. I would love to know. Anyways, we're heading over to Grudge, playing Don't Starve Together. Say hi for me. I will see y'all tomorrow for Halloween stream. Have a lovely rest of your day, and I'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye.